Candy flipping sharks and grass. I'm your boss, you can kiss my ass. You're not getting what you want from me. I'm a beef wizard, young, wild, and free. I'm typing shit really fast. Not an icon in a pond class. Power sliding in my Chevrolet. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. Beep, I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. Wizard, get out of my way. Wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get
It's Becca, bitch. She's the god of piss, well, I'm the god of pop. My only wish is for her to stop. I got so many hits that I won't ever drop. You're so envious because I'm at the top. You ain't cute. I'm not like you. Your days are through. I thought you knew. Sounding good, looking pretty. Talk shit, hit you with a 450. World tour in your city. 1, 2, 3, and then I hit the gritty. You ain't cute. I'm not like you. Your days are through. I thought you knew. I'm a pop star, my beat is bopping. You got one outfit, you need to go shopping. I got fresh drip, new heat dropping. B3CCA, you know you want this, but you ain't cute. I'm not like you.
Wow, Kurt Angle. Keep the change. Thanks. Whoa, what's gotten into this pizza? Hey, come on.
They square off. Tomato drop kicks. Pepper scoops him into an airplane spin. Big slam. Pizza Outlet. The taste that screams fresh.
Oh, man, that was beautiful.
We don't want to make false accusations here on the program, Brian. We do not want to accuse people of behavior, either unsavory behavior, possibly criminal behavior, certainly behavior that shouldn't be imitated. We don't want to do that if they're not guilty of it.
If you want outlaw but shows, you know just where to go, Tony Khan.
And a game 6 is far more likely than a game 7. And actually, there was only a 28.1%
Well,
chance.
it's kind of shot out, got diarrhea of the mouth, Tony Khan.
So, but the series was going on, 28.1% chance. So about
He just lies and he cries, might be high on cocaine.
People on Twitter are calling Tony Khan either Tony Yayo, the cocaine cowboy, or Herb Abrams Jr.
I don't think it was Coke, but let's go back to this.
If you love New Japan, there's no bigger fan than Tony Khan.
Whoa. That person's Adam Cole, baby.
MJF got smart, called him a
Fucking Mark!
Tony
I'm not
Khan.
going to cover that one right now. Thanks, Nick. Do you have another question you want to ask?
He ain't right, might be high on the cocaine.
Every All Out's been higher than the year before. Every Full Gear's been higher than the year before. Every Revolution.
Lots of things are higher than they were.
Well, he likes that Colbert's, he wants him only left, Tony Khan.
And do you guys have Chris?
If you just don't know what the hell's going on with Jericho, Tony Khan.
You're a wizard, Jerry.
He ain't right, he can't ride unless he's high on cocaine.
Does he ever admit when anything is the shits?
He ain't right, he ain't right. Tony Khan.
He's a nervous wreck, and somebody needs to put him in a rubber room at the Puzzle Factory before he hurts himself in some fashion.
Like, how many times have I watched WrestleMania 17, which is like 13 matches? How many times? Now, they're a little bit shorter than that. Some of the 12, 13. Which I think Chris could love. But anyway, I loved it.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Running. Yeah. We're hitting a run-in once. And we have SmackDown on. We have Victory Road's about to start in 30 minutes. Sorry, guys. I was all over the place. I know I'm doing a run-in. We're still doing the live show tomorrow and watching NXT, okay? Don't worry. I just wanted to do a run-in. I was like, I keep saying, like, I want to watch TNA with you guys. I want to watch more TNA. We got to hype up TNA. I'm not expecting it to be a full-blown invasion like it was on NXT Tuesday, but it could be, and I'm on the YouTube. The clock's ticking down for, I think, the pre-show, so I think they're going to try and start that when SmackDown's over or whatever, but either way, man, we got some stuff to talk about, some movie stuff, so you guys know I was biting my tongue. For those of you you saw the news, I was biting my tongue. Like it's beyond just WWE stuff, so we're gonna break it down. Dun, dun, dun. And again, I know you guys have read over and over, like Drew McIntyre's playing Cavill's brother or whatever, but I got some more, a little more detail. We can get into that. And I'll explain why I was convinced Drew was leaving WrestlePalooza as champion. I think that day I was like, I'm picking Drew and just being crazy, because I can explain all that and break it all down. Break it down. Dun, dun, dun. But guys, as you file in, hit like, hit subscribe. I am Phil Marks, your host. And And yeah, we're gonna break it down. I just want to hear Cody Rhodes and Paul Heyman slice it up. And my wife was like, "Oh, go live, go live!" And so we're actually live on both channels. The run-ins I just like let loose, and it's everywhere. So wherever you're at, thank you. Hit like, subscribe, super chat in, become a member. 99 cents. You get access to bonus shows Mondays, and this isn't even the live show. We're just hanging out watching wrestling. This is just a run-in, okay? We don't have big epic news segments. We don't have – this is more of sort of like a taste of Member Monday on this run-in. And we will break down the Drew stuff. We'll talk about a little bit about some WWE news, and we're going to watch TNA. Man, do you think they invade? Do you think NXT invades Victory Road? That would be amazing. Watching both.
To watch that WrestlePalooza.
And we're drinking some beers. What?
Do we see it?
We're going in. What? Driving ATV. WrestleMania. Crashed my four-wheeler. What? Huh? Didn't hear you. Come again? Oh, shit.
I think you know me pretty well. I don't think you're a goon. You're one of the smartest men I know. And you love to disrupt. You love to stir it up. And you have an
So yeah, Damian Priest and Lola are really dating, huh? They're really, really dating. So Rhodes is saying, tell me about Brock Lesnar.
I can't just come out here without evidence. I suppose we saw that same package. If you don't mind, our friends in the truck.
And if you're watching on X, hit retweet or whatever. I know people are just filing in. We're literally just watching SmackDown. I'm just listening to Cody Rhodes. I'm just listening to what Heyman's saying, talking about Brock. There's some conspiracy afoot. And then we're going to watch Victory Road tonight. And we're going to talk about the Drew McIntyre stuff. And I'm just going to sort of a lot of my madness surrounding WrestlePalooza, I'm sure, started to make sense. But that's huge, though. Hughesy's not a fan of Highlander. He was telling me, he's like, nothing's going to make me like that shit. I'm like, well, you know what? I'm excited for it.
Or am I talking to the advocate?
So this SmackDown. Okay, so Rhodes is like, who am I talking to? An oracle, a wise man, or an advocate? Heyman, you're talking to the GOAT. He is the GOAT, dude. So we have the women's title match, and then we have Sami Zayn. And then some women's tag action.
Everyone else knows that when Brock Lesnar is here, everyone is in danger.
Okay, so Brock puts everyone in danger. It's just all building to War Games, guys. So obviously you can piece that together. Brock's gonna join the Bronze, the bro clan, and the bromans. The Bro Bronsons. The Brock Bronsons. The Brock Bronson. And they're going to team up with Seth. And then we're going to get like Rhodes, Roman, Punk.
I guess it's about time. I keep hearing
the Usos, possibly.
But the industry, I keep hearing how dangerous you both may be. That you're going to inherit all of
Highlander. Yeah, we're going to talk about Highlander. That's what we're going to talk about.
And I bet you he tells him the very same thing. And at your age, I would have killed.
So Rhodes is just dressing them down. They don't just beat his ass.
I grew up the son of a booker. I grew up up around people like him. I studied Vern, I saw Bill, I saw Eric, I saw it all. And you could always tell what they were doing it for. You could always tell why they were doing it. This one, nobody's figured him out yet. Who is Paul Heyman loyal to? But one thing I can guarantee, it ain't you.
Damn. Rhodes saying, yo, he ain't loyal to you too. Which he's not. We all know that. And they're barking. The dogs are out. Rhodes ain't backing down. T-Book. Hold the watch.
Looks like you boys want to fight, huh? Probably not a good decision on my part, but what the heck?
He goes after Bronson first. Oh, yeah. Moves out of the way. See, this is what Rhodes does so well is like this. It just is like territory shit, man. It just reminds you of like innumerable guys over the years, you know, but just that old NWA shit, AWA shit, Memphis shit. How clueless is Vince saying Vince Russo saying Stephanie Vaquer will never get over because of her English? Yeah, that's mental. Here we go. Here's Orton. Yeah, Orton's so over, dude. It's such a fucking legend. Oh, RKO's Bronson. Boom. Hell yeah. I mean, it's typically always this setup, though. For SmackDown, it's like the shit happens, match gets made. Maybe we get a tag team later, maybe not. That'll probably just be it. You don't need Orton wrestling. We don't need him wrestling. He's just got to come out and do that every week, pal. Okay, Street Profits. So, okay, so we're getting promos. It'll probably dip to a commercial. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the pressing issue here. Breaking. So, Drew McIntyre has been cast in. So again, I don't know if this is discussing film or if this is Deadline making typos or if this is an intern or if they're using Chat GPT to copy and paste. I don't understand what's going on, but like I'm dyslexic as fuck. You can't just be throwing words out. Like that's what my brain does. You can't do that to me. Drew McIntyre has been cast in Chad Stahelski's Highlander reboot alongside Henry Cavill, Jimon Hansu, Karen Gillian, Dave Bautista, and Russell Crowe. He will play the brother of Henry Cavill's character, right? Now I know some scenes he's got in that shit too that are fucking pretty big, man. So, I mean, just round of applause for Drew McIntyre, dude. This is a big deal, like for real. And basically, so Henry Cavill, I'm sure you guys have all seen in the news recently, he injured himself, right? He hurt his Achilles, and he fucking now they pushed that movie back by a year. They're starting it in 2026, right? So I believe Drew is supposed to have time off in like November, October, something like that, end of October, to like go shoot this film, right? And I think they were going to announce he was in it before WrestlePalooza, but then all of a sudden it's like, yo, they're not announcing it till after WrestlePalooza, and then this film's getting pushed back. like a year before they start whatever, because Henry Cavill injured himself like sword fighting or whatever. And so I was like, dude, they're gonna put the title. And then Rhodes came back from Street Fighter in time to where I was like, bro, they're gonna put the title on fucking Drew. Like, I was convinced of it, chat. I'm sure you guys could last minute. I'm like, I'm going with Drew and shit. Like, I was convinced of it. And that was just me making my own guess based off me just guessing, based off of just the rumors and innuendo, floating around. But yeah, just what an epic fucking role that was, like, quite literally made for him, So yeah, awesome shit, and I'm excited, and that's pretty much what I can add to that. It's gonna be of significance, and so I was really convinced that there was going to be some title jumbling around. But if I had to guess, and I've talked about this on the show before, like the smartest move, like if you're just to stack your chips, like bank your chips on what is the smartest move right now in WWE with the WWE Championship, like Cena and Rhodes passing it back and forth. Okay, that can happen, right? But with Rhodes, it's like because even Cena back when he was Super Cena, he jumbled the belt around a few times. But with Rhodes, it's like you just need to cram him down everyone's throats to the point where it's like Roman Reigns, or where it's like Cena, where 70% of the audience is booing him. However, with Rhodes, you actually turn heel. So Roman, he never actually turned heel. Now, he did when he made a big comeback and he just showed up with Heyman and he's heel and shit, right? He was kind of away for a while. So when that happened, sure. But I'm talking like when Super Cena was Super Cena, there was a bunch of times where people just expected him to go heel when like 70% of the crowd is booing him. I think that's what you got to do with Cody Rhodes at this point. You just got to keep shoving him down our throats until it's like everyone's over it and then he turns heel, but we want to boo him and we're not cheering that he turns heel. You know what I mean? And I think some of that Cody Rhodes fatigue is setting in a little bit with some people. You're starting to, there's always been Cody crybabies and there's always been, Roman, I don't know what you call them, but Roman apologists. No, there's stupid. But yeah, I just think you got to ride Rhodes. Now it sucks for Drew because it's like he should hold that goddamn title. And Drew might also be taking some time off. Like, it's not like, it's not like everything course is just going to go on halt. Like he hurt his ankle in the match, quote unquote. You guys get what I'm saying? Like you might not see him a couple weeks. I'd be pumped if he showed up again right away. You guys already know, I want to see Drew win that WWE title eventually. And I don't think the feud between him and Rhodes is done either. I would bank on we see more of that. And Drew could be one of the guys to get it off him down the line. I was convinced that's what was going to happen when that film got pushed back. So yeah, there you go. There's some movie Hollywood and WWE Drew McIntyre news. The Roman restarts. Oh boy. But yeah, that's really sweet. Who do we got here in the crowd? Noah Lyles. Not even Kurt Angle could wear his medals on camera, pal. Batista's going to need to bulk up if he's going to play the villain, the Kurgan. Dude, they can just CGI that shit. Can just put him in like fucking, I don't know. They'll figure it out, man. It's Hollywood. Here we go. Miz, the GOAT. So as Miz makes his entrance, we do have some other news here, just some quick Federation news. It's going to be big. See you there, Stevie Turner at Evolve Succession. So that'll be on Tubi. WWE recently filed to trademark Invasion. It's happening, guys. It's happening. You guys already know it's happening. Called it. Another one. Making fun of Brendan Schaub when I said that. Called it. The Rock became emotional when talking about his daughter Ava and her journey in pro wrestling. This is this weird like celebrity shit, man.
Have really carved your own path in the world of wrestling. Thank you. WWE. How proud of you of your daughter?
Oh man, I'm so proud of her.
You got it. Lock in.
I got it. I'm so proud of her because it's what I did, you know, and I love what I did. And I love wrestling. I grew up in wrestling. She was born into it too, just like I was. And
like they have him holding that tiny mic because it's MTV and they're trying to be funny, and he's like, he's all like artsy now and shit.
And she said, "Hey, I want to do what you do," but the difference is, it's like that's why I get emotional because she's like, "I want to do what you do." Why? Sorry. I want to carve my own path, and that's a difference. That was a big deal when I heard that, you know, because it's easy, I think, for any kid who wants to come up and do what their parents are doing. To maybe it's not overt, but to utilize the influence. Telling you, you know, it never happened. I never got that call. Like, hey, can you call someone? I never got that call, and that's the truth. And that's the thing that makes me proud. So that's why I'm like, when you don't get that call, look, I would have been there anyway. I would have made that call.
Dude's like playing a trippy old dude, and it's rubbing off on him.
But when you don't get it, it gave me a profound sense of pride. It's like, oh, I helped with her mom raise an amazing human being.
Thank you.
Okay, well, there you go. UFC Perth tickets have been ticket sales have been poor. The venue is about half full. Oh no, they're about half full.
The WA government's financial investment in cage fighting is in question tonight, with poor ticket sales to a UFC event this weekend.
Dude, the cards have been shit, and they charge an arm and a leg for them. I'm not shocked by this. It's going to happen at WWE eventually, too.
UFC Fight Night is being staged tonight.
But it's not like the end of the world. People are like, whoa, it's an epic fail. They'll just adjust. It's what you do in business.
RAC Arena, but the venue is only about half full, and tickets are now being discounted.
Ultimate Fighting Championship is back in town. A decent turnout for a welcome to country ahead of Sunday's event.
A decent turnout, China.
The response to UFC's return visit to Perth this year has been disappointing, not the sellout of previous years.
It's just weak cards. They just think they can give you whatever the fuck, and here's a bunch of fights. Enjoy them. Oh no, it's the best in the world. I swear, enjoy them. So first look of the new Alexa Bliss skin in Call of Duty Mobile, which is pretty fucking cool. She has a Lily doll there. I'm not a big like Call of Duty. I don't really play any mobile games. I have that M. Dickey Wrestling Empire one on my phone that I'll go to, or I'll just look up. I have like this one chess site. I'll go play chess. AJ Styles says he will retire in 2026. So again, man, it's the farewell tour for a bunch of guys. As I said, enjoy them while you got them. And he will likely be working with WWE afterwards. I'll probably be at WrestleMania next April in Vegas, but that's not locked in. The details aren't decided yet. Listen, man, if the Saudis or if WWE, no, never mind. I'm getting that out of my mind because I've seen, because Shawn Michaels, he just had that surgery and you've seen him walk around and he's kind of hunched, but everybody wanted to see Michaels and AJ for a long time. And I remember they were both on a table for three, right? And I think I've told this story before. You guys have probably seen it before. This was back on the WWE Network, and AJ and HBK were both on this table for 3, and they bring up them possibly wrestling at Mania, and dead serious HBK looks at AJ Styles in the face and dead serious is like, well, there'd be a lot of things to work out, like who goes over? And he was dead serious. He's like, no, and the look on AJ's face was like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. And he's like, yeah, he's not disrespectful in any way, but he's just like, yeah. And it's like, obviously AJ, obviously AJ, it'd be your last match, dude. Who goes over? What the fuck? Even then, dude, Sean was still that way, But AJ says, I don't want the fans to see me as anyone other than AJ Styles. That's the biggest reason. Before my body stops working, I've decided to retire. That's the gangsterest shit ever. I haven't figured it out yet what he'll do after wrestling, but most likely I'll be working in WWE. Maybe I'll help develop young talent into main roster stars, but I don't know for sure yet. Yeah, that's what you're going to be doing, bud. AJ Styles will lead the initiative in the next 5 years of a partnership with New Japan or something like that. Watch. And I'm not kidding. Him and Finn. How long does Finn have left on his deal? He might pack it in before his wheels stop turning too. You know what I mean? And those two will lead the initiative of getting a New Japan WWE crossover show or NXT thing or something within the next 5 years or some shit. I'm willing to put money on that one. So WWE sources did confirm that they wanted to retain Jasmine Nix, but were unwilling to budge from their offer. The claims from inside NXT was that she was at about $75,000 on her deal, which is the same amount that was offered for a new multi-year deal. It wasn't said if that would have escalated over time. When one person on Instagram commented that NXT wrestlers make 80 to 150K, yeah, that's just not true. I know that that came out and everyone's like, when you go to NXT, you're minimum 100K. That's just not true. Jasmine noted that it wouldn't have been an issue if that were the case. One NXT talent said that she likely ended up with less than 60K after taxes and still incurs the cost of gear and the like. Exactly. You got to think about after taxes. And if she can clear 10 grand a month, like I said, streaming or whatever the fuck, I mean, why would she can get a deal with Prize Picks or whatever the fuck and probably clear more than 10K a month or whatever. And yeah, to me, I don't blame her. She's like, look, I'm putting my body on the line. She was a soccer player or something before, and she gave up a lot to be in WWE, and they are pushing her, but she's just like, look, the fuck, I'll go play pro soccer and stream on Twitch and make more money. Go on Kick and do IRL Disney streams or whatever. So here's Undertaker, who's also in Call of Duty Mobile. And over here, you see Alexa Bliss has her Lily doll. If you look close in his pocket, Michelle McCool pops up there, and the Undertaker's don't choke slam me. So AJ Styles says he'll probably continue working with WWE. We discussed that a little bit. NXT scored strong numbers again for Tuesday's episode with the 18 to 49 tying last week. They averaged 707,000 viewers, down 4%, but destroyed AEW, and a 0.17 in the key demo. And they're up 14% year over year total viewers, which is what matters the most in the age of digital and streaming. So there was a snake in the Performance Center that got loose. Get these motherfucking snakes out this motherfucking Performance Center. And ladies and gentlemen, that was WWE news, and TNA's on the pre-show. So let's preview this. Oh, damn. And then the first 48. We're going to do TNA news, and then we're going to... Okay, so I'm missing matches as well. Sorry, fuck. Cedric. So did we... On TNA, guys, you're watching it, we just got, entrances and then match. right? See, this is what TNA does so well. Like they just, okay, they got red ropes for this show and then a red apron. And even though their colors are red and yellow, it's still just like a different look. And that little bit of a thing makes it like, oh, this is a special event, you know? So I'm not going to give picks, guys, because the event already started. We have the three-way Cedric Alexander, and maybe I could give a pick. Yeah, did we miss the first-class penthouse with Matt Hardy? Chat, we couldn't have. We shan't have. The Profits win, dude. Okay, so in this three-way match here, I don't know. I could see Cedric getting the W. The penthouse is just, those are always awesome. The Nemeths versus Cardona and Hometown Man. I could see the Nemeths sneaking the W. Moose versus Mustafa Ali. Again, I could see Moose getting the W in that one. Maybe Ali. Maybe Ali will get the dub. Leon Slater versus Myron Reed. So they've done a great job of like building Myron Reed up in TNA again, even though like on the indie scene, he's like that dude. And Leon Slater's going to defend against Reed just to continue to push him and get him really over and shit. But this fucking is awesome, okay? This is what X Division's all about, is this matchup, okay? And yeah, Reed's just going to make him look like $1 million and hit his shit, you know? Hit his crazy moves and shit, and it's going to be one of those matches. Now, not every match is going to be that, right? But those X Division dudes, that's what they do. The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles, those are going to go to the Inspiration. The Iconics for BFG, and they're going to go into BFG as champs and maybe fight like an NXT team, if I had to bet. And Elegance Brand got those titles. They're going to drop them. And then Ash will still have her Knockouts title for that crew, you know? Which, just for the Vac Air comes on screen. There's a lot of good stimulating wrestling going on right now. Steve Macklin for the International Championship against Kazarian. I could see Kazarian getting this one. Again, well, we did see Macklin, I believe, but I don't know. I just think they're going to give it to Kazarian. And then Joe Hendry versus Eric Young. We'll see Joe Hendry win. Mike Santana versus Ridge Holland. We will see Mike Santana win that one and beat the Sweat Hog or the roast pork, or the Man Bear Pig, right? So, yeah, that's my preview for Victory Road, which I'm looking forward to. We can hit a little banjo. TNA took over NXT, talked about that a bunch. But Santino Marella says that TNA will be the number 2 promotion once they have a television deal. He says, we're knocking on the door. You better look out, because once we get that TV deal, we're number 2, man. I fucking agree. And I've broke down the numbers. We've brought Switchblade's math to the fucking show. Not even his math, just his data accumulation and presentation. We've put forth on this program for the good folks at home, the PWT universe, okay? And we looked at how they could at least be doing better than Collision, which puts them in the conversation. And also, we look at Switchblade's analysis of how TNA and AEW's Google trends and YouTube trends and all of that align way more than the AEW's would with WWE. So, Santino Marella says, I know Tony Khan has a lot of money. I get it, but the fans speak. Exactly. The fans dictate who's number 1. Herb Abrams had a bunch of money too. Number 2, number 3, not your bank account. Of course, WWE is number 1. They're so far ahead that we'll never catch it in my lifetime. Number 2 is attainable. Number 2 is something we can really do if we accomplish that. It's humongous. And that's the thing, man. It's not about like part of it. We talked about the nuance of this with Alfred Konowa over on PWT Podcast 100, right? And I implore you all to check that out still. But it's not about just laying down and accepting like, oh, you know, someone has to be number 2. But it's like, why can't you work with WWE to accomplish that? You know? Why did it have to be like you bald assholes and you're Harvey Weinstein and blah, blah, blah? Why does it have to be that? You know? So I'm going to put this in the AEW news folder. Yeah, and that, ladies and gentlemen, was TNA news. I mean, for now, we're watching this fucking pay-per-view, or this PLE. And we have SmackDown going on. It's a double dosage. Round of applause, chat, for you all for being here, and myself and TNA and WWE. Damn, there you go. Wentz got the W, so I'm 0-1. Yeah, so Prime Alexander's really just been like getting guys over, man, in TNA, and that's good. I mean, showing he can still be effective in that role as well. And I thought he'd get a big like PLE win at some point soon, you know? I feel like he's lost a couple of Okay, you guys can probably hear the Netflix boo, 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 boo. The trippy commercial music I have to listen to. On SmackDown, there's no like, oh, Grayson Waller comes out and cuts a promo or whatever. Is TNA streaming? It's on YouTube right now. I'm watching it on YouTube, and then it's on, I don't know where it's on, to be honest. I'm so like last minute. I wanted to start before SmackDown started. Yeah, Victory Road is on YouTube right now. It's like the pre-show, I believe. Tyrese Halliburton on What's Your Story?
Even when I was at NXT, they were booing me, and I had to come up with something on the fly. So the Magic's, I like the Orlando Magic. They're friends on the team. I love the head coach. Like,
Okay, so what's Tyrese saying?
I had to come up with something. So I was just like, I would boo too if I had to cheer for the Magic. And they would like.
My fellow Jersey boy Macklin. I'm still seeing starting soon on TNA Plus. Yeah, go to YouTube, bro. The YouTube pre-show. Oh shit. Yo. Hold on a second. Who was that? Dude, who was that? Who just confronted Macklin there? What's his name again? I'm gonna butcher the name. That's why I'm asking you, chat. Who was he? He was Yeah, and on 2K25, they have the files for people dug up. They're adding WrestlePalooza to the game, to that game as well, I'm pretty sure. Who just confronted him there? El Messias. Yeah, is that who that was? Yeah, El Messias. And El Messias, no, here's the name I'm thinking of. Mil Muertes, right? Because El Messias was Mil Muertes in Lucha Underground. And it's such a shame that he can't use that fucking gimmick anywhere else, dude. He was just juiced to the gills, wore that mask. Mil Muertes, dude, he fucking ruled, man. So, yeah, Messias from AAA confronted Macklin for the international title. That's the way to do it. And I'm marking out a little bit here now. Hopefully they feature Messias on TV a little bit more. But the international title has been sort of like their, I don't want to call it an open challenge title, but it's more, they're kind of running through the challengers, you know, whereas X Division, it's story based. Not women's knockout tag division, story based. Knockouts division, story based. World title, story based. The international has been much more like line them up and I'll knock them down type thing. So again, TNA just knowing like how, what, like not to do too much of nothing, you know. And Macklin's been like a defending champion, so I could see Kazarian getting it off him though. Okay, here we go. Now it is the Penthouse with Matt Hardy. I'm sorry, dude. I'm more locked into TNA than this tag match. He's in his 50s now? Damn. Yeah, but Mil Muertes ruled, dude. Come on. Mil Muertes fucking ruled. Don't go hating on him now. Yeah, and they're in Edmonton, bud. My neck of the woods, buddy. Mil Muertes and Matazana, whatever the fuck, dude. Yeah, I loved Lucha Underground. You know, I need to do a rewatch though. It's kind of dope that it's a show with like that came to an end that was like cinematic, you know? Like if it was still going, I bet people would be roasting it and complaining about it and shit, but we just look back on it fondly because it was so nuts. And so Matt Hardy's in this segment because Jeff Hardy can't get into Canada because of his like multiple DUIs. Like they're stringent about that if you even have like one, let alone, you know, I think he's got a few. So, and I'm not hating, it's just what it is. And like TNA might have a partnership with WWE creatively, but they don't got their lawyers at their disposal. How can I stream Lucha Underground? With me on my Patreon when I watch the whole thing. I'll watch every fucking episode. And by the way, I'm dropping 2 more episodes of Tough Enough watch-alongs. I just got to upload them as well. So 2 back-to-back episodes there on Patreon as well. We're almost on season 1 of Tough Enough. And then, yeah, I'm going to poll patrons and you guys vote and let me know what you want me to watch next. So I can just keep ripping through Tough Enoughs. But, yeah, JJ, like, he has stories about some of the people on those shows because he, like, knows them. And then, like, when the Matt Morgan season comes up, right? That's my bud. So I could probably hit him up and be like, hey, man, get him to watch an ep with me and shit. So make sure you sign up to Patreon. Here we go. AJ Francis cooking, though. And, like, I'm not trying to hate on these ladies, but, like, he just whipped off his Houston, Texas shit. And then he has a Florida Panthers shirt on talking shit to Edmonton. Couldn't have more heat. Yeah, Lucha Underground was on Netflix for a bit. It's also on, like, it has its own, if you have like a Roku TV or one of those Roku boxes, you can buy them off Amazon. It's like one of those little things. There's like a channel, I think if you go on like the live section, there's Lucha Underground where it just streams the episodes in order 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So you can't like go and pick what episode you want to watch. But if you put it on the live thing, you can just watch Lucha Underground on a loop forever for infinity. I do have a Roku TV. Yeah, go to the live section with all those like live channels. I don't know. I like the last time I saw it might have been like longer than a year ago though, where Lucha Underground was just on a loop and the channel was called like Lucha Underground or whatever. The funniest thing ever is when Kenny Bolin and Jim Cornette are talking about Lucha Underground, and Jim's like, it's on the El Rey network. And then Kenny Bolin's like, there's an El Rey network. It's one of the funniest shits ever. Party, party.
Speaking of the world champ and star world wonder Rick started in Japan, also New Japan as well. Here in Jamestown, and off the tag. Oh, James with an elbow.
I'll have to hunt down some DVDs so I can watch it with my kid in order. Kenny D, there's a way someone find him a link. There's a place, there's somewhere, okay, where you'll, yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm like, I will look for you, but I'm going to forget and then you're going to be mad at me. So someone look for him. I guarantee I could find it like just online. You know what I'm saying? If I just snooped around a little bit did my Googles, right? I bet I could find it. And if I do, if it crosses my mind, Kenny D, no promises, I will fucking send you a link, dude, on Twitter or something if I see you pop up. Kenny D says, heading out for the night for 2, PWT for life. Dude, thank you for popping in this run-in. Hey, live show, same time tomorrow. Or we're watching NXT, so maybe a bit early. If NXT's on earlier, I'll be on when NXT's on, okay? So
Acknowledge me.
Thanks for being here. Lucha Underground Internet Archive. There you go, because that ain't even sketchy, honestly. Internet Archive. If you find it on there, it's not that sketchy. It's like, well, you know, it's here. I mean, it's on the Internet Archive, right? It's not like hitting like a torrent site up and fucking, you know. Not as old as George catching strays. Hunted down. Yeah, I don't know if it exists even in DVD form. So I think Victory Road's supposed to start soon, so they decided to start their show going against the first hour of SmackDown. Again, good for them. I'm glad TNA just is doing them, and they're not worried about what WWE's doing or any other company, you know?
Oh! Now, Deanna James to the kicker own. He's backing out of the ring from behind. He's going to pick up the win. Pick up James. He's looking for Ethan Big. James may be out.
Big boot. Big boot, and then there's a eat defeat. Oh, and then he goes through the table. And then Julia hitting her finish. She needs a different finish. The Northern Lights bomb should be like a near fall. The knee even can be like she just hits them out of nowhere and can finish it, or is a near fall. And then she needs like a new finish. Now, what that is, I don't know. Or maybe the snowplow, I guess, is a good enough move. Like, I'm not hating on it at all. I just think that for her, it just seems more like a, yeah. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't feel like she should be doing like a sort of like a power move, right? It's like a Michinoku bomb or whatever. Like, I don't know if that really suits just the way WWE perceives her. So Zaruka's here calling out Charlotte and Alexa Bliss.
I just can't even wave my hand anymore and get a title opportunity. There are teams waiting in line. You haven't owned it. That's funny coming from Charlotte Bliss.
I love how Julia does that little Misawa shuffle when lifting them up for a finisher. Yeah, it's clean as shit. Just like that move works better in like Japan or maybe AEW or whatever. Ain't nothing working in AEW, but
We argue. We tolerate each other in which way. So when the lights come on, the bell rings. You get it. You want to get in the ring with us? You prove yourself. Instead, get in line.
yeah, Zaruka should just be on the main roster. So here comes the system. And the problem is they were such dastardly asshole heels, and everyone hates Moose for real. And so, like, they come out and are trying to be baby faces, but it just doesn't really fucking... The crowd's still, like, they'll cheer them, but it's just kind of like, okay, you know? Trust the system. Drew's here, guys. And see, his foot's in a boot. My foot's in a boot. I'm in Highlander. Vince, give me back your sword. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna book my sword in the Highlander movie. Drew, you're gonna sword fight with my sword, and you're gonna stick it in the ground, and dragons are gonna breathe fire like ooh, or else you're dragons are gonna breathe. Just kidding. Okay, commercial break. What is the system talking about? Looking to get a little weird with Dirty Dango. So now they like wear the TNA colors. Yeah, just people don't like, we can't tell. They all look like assholes too. They don't look like baby faces. Okay, so an impromptu match. Or no, was this on the docket? Yeah, see, Santino's going to come out. This is what I say this about all fucking TNA PLEs. Just out of nowhere, like the system will come out, then there's just like an impromptu tag match or something. Santino getting huge pops. Oh, wait, so AJ Francis is going to take on Matt Hardy. Yeah, so Cash Monet says that's the only problem with Invasion Angle's heel, and face booking goes out the window. Well, Yes and no. So as long as NXT are the heels on the TNA show for the most part, bar like a couple exceptions where it's like, okay, clearly one of our heels versus their baby faces, and we maintain that. But if you're like a diehard TNA person, you know who you're cheering for, right? So as long as like the TNA people holding down the ring and NXT is like people going, holy shit, and like maybe some anarchists want to cheer for it, but it's, you know, it's like they're invading as long as you present it that way. But yeah, me and Alfred talked about that in depth. Like invasions are tough to pull off, and that's why WWE, you saw like a bunch of ex-WWE guys from TNA holding down the NXT ring, other than like Kazarian, who's like a 40-plus-year-old, you know, like he already did all he's pretty much going to do in the biz, like on the indies and stuff. But in that moment, there's nobody who could turn around and like parlay that into something. You know what I mean? It was all guys that they trust and have worked with in the past, and where they know want to be back in WWE. So it is tough to do, but WWE and TNA are doing it right. So the great hands, Tasha Steelz. I don't know. Mustafa Ali's doing something here, but then they have this tall guy with the slicked back hair. He's like their 911 or their roadblock or their boss man or their, right? And he's just wearing this suit and he's in this match. Yeah, if you guys want like a good breakdown and some the inside scoop on the the Highlander movie, I talked about it earlier, so you guys can check that out. I talked about it at the start of the show and just gave my little insight. I don't know if it's out there how or what Henry Cavill injured, but I stooged it earlier. So but it's interesting because Drew has a boot on and has an Achilles injury, possibly. What's he working with over here? Perhaps life imitating art or art imitating life a little bit there, no? Rocking the Stevie Richards look. Yeah, I like this big dude, man. And then here's Drew. Let's listen to Drew while watching this match. Where is SmackDown tonight? Sorry.
For my second WWE Championship right there. It's the same arena I should have walked out for the first thing in front of live fans as WWE Champion.
Orlando? Okay.
I'm not champion because of Cody Rhodes. I Cody beat on Saturday. I could see it in his eyes. Everybody could feel it, but Cody was one step ahead, wasn't he? The master chess player. Think back to the match, Exhibit A. The referee took a full 6 seconds to finally count a pinfall at that. Exhibit B. I Cody dead to rights for a Claymore.
So he's like, I had Rhodes dead to rights, and then this tag team match is going on here. Drew coming for his Lucky Charms. He's only tall because the great hands are barely over ropes. Yeah, there's some little dudes, eh? But they are really good hands, man. Have I seen the PWI rankings? Yeah, dude. I just breezed over them. I don't really care because they're like a gimmicked. They're like I made fun of like Dave melting down about them on a past show. Or like on Twitter. I can't remember. Either way, I have talked about it a bit, and I will. And Dave had just a hilarious reaction. And it's like, dude, it's a kayfabe list. Like, gives a shit. We're gonna make fun of Dave tomorrow. That'll be a blast, a hoot and a holler. Before NXT starts, we'll fucking roast Dave. It'll be awesome.
You win some, you lose some. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. It wasn't your night. Don't make excuses. I've known you a long time. You're better than that.
Yeah, the commentary in TNA way better than AEW. Hannah Fan in English or Ray Wolt or whatever. The system wins. That match didn't fucking beat everyone over the heads, you know? Osprey being 10 made your day? Yeah, for sure. What has he done?
The referee's decision was final. That's it. That's all of it. That's all I have to say about it. If you want to stay out here, go ahead. But I'm done. Enjoy the rest of your night. You're really going to walk away from this? You're going to compete it. Everyone knows compete it. I'm a champion. We've got a championship.
And so Nick Aldis. Okay, Jacob Fatu's back. Damn. Damn, dude. Jacob Fatu. Let's go. So Dave did say that Jacob Fatu was expected back imminently, but I guarantee if you look it up, he just stole that from another dirt sheet. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 2 says Masha Slamovich and Akira in a broken home match. Oh shit.
Emotional damage.
Oh shit. Too soon. Too soon. It's crazy. What time does NXT start tomorrow? I don't know. Someone in chat look it up and tell me in Eastern Standard Time, EST, what time it starts. And I'll be on 30 minutes before that at the minimum to make fun of Dave Meltzer, maybe earlier. I'll look at how much there is to get through.
You're blaming everybody else. What's up, this? Don't you just dig your head, legs, and stand? Who the hell do you think you are?
Is Fatu's jersey on backwards? Of course it is, yeah. Crisscross will make you jump. Yeah, I got some fucking sweet guests lined up on the show and people that I'm in communique with that are going to be awesome for the podcast as well. 7 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, Sassy Gal. So 7 p.m. So, okay, yeah. So I'll be on 6:30 p.m. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so okay, Tiffy, Stephanie.
Look, Stephanie, I respect you, but when it comes to meeting you in the ring, it's gonna end with you on the ground and me as your front door. Thank you.
So what is Ash saying? Is she gonna vacate her title? She looks all emotional. Damn, is she pregnant or something? Santino and Carlos Silva are there.
I really don't know, man. It is an open challenge. Could be anyone from SmackDown. It could be anyone from Raw. Actually, we are in Orlando. You're right. Could be anyone. You're on the you're like a leader.
She's gonna retire or something. Hopefully it's good news. Yeah, the Elegance girls are going. The Elegance girls are going to. Are going to lose their belts tonight. So she didn't give an explanation. I wonder what's going on. Yeah, I have no idea why she. I don't know. It's going to be Tessa Blanchard. I don't get it. Yeah, it'll be Indy and Tessa. And then they're down Masha Slamovich as well right now. What? Oh, damn. Sorry, guys. I know I'm just sitting here and you're listening to me drink beer while I'm just sitting here. Well, I'm so sorry. It's just... Okay, so the tag team title match got moved to Thursday, Impact. And tonight, there will be a battle royal. And it's starting right now to crown the new Knockouts champion, rather. It's just so out of nowhere. Wow. Wow. Wow, dude. And the way they timed that too to end like the pre-show or whatever the fuck. Damn. So we got an ad for SummerSlam, a women's battle royal. So how long in advance did they know this? And good on TNA for like keeping this away from the dirt sheets and shit. Unless like I just wasn't sleuthing today and I missed it, but so all the women are coming out for the battle royal. Damn, so Kalani Jordan's in this thing. They got NXT people in this shit. This rules. Dude, I might have to go live next Thursday and fucking watch this next TNA. Because you got to think a bunch of NXT people are going to show up at some point. And speaking of NXT, we got Javon Evans on fucking SmackDown. Damn, I'm glad I'm live tonight, man. We got Javon Evans showing up from NXT to take on Sami Zayn in the open challenge, which rules. And then we just have like a battle royal out of nowhere for the TNA world title, women's world title. And like the commentary doesn't even know why. They're like, this is all developing quickly. And then we have the tag title match on Thursday. I wanted to see that, god damn it. I might have to fucking go live Thursday and watch the tag title match. But this is all good. Like this is in. Yeah, Kalani Jordan's here. I wonder they're just like, yeah, we'll throw you, Kalani. Yeah, we'll throw you, Kalani, tonight. Damn, so now yeah, dude, Spitfire kind of beefing with each other. I know they see, and what TNA does well is that like they just establish a bunch of fucking teams and they're actual teams. And then they all can break off as individuals, but then they also have like, 4 to 6 individuals at any given time in the women's division, right? It was like Ash, Tessa, Indy, and Masha. And I'm not sure if Killer Kelly's back full time, but right, there's like 4 or 5 women just kind of lingering that can be singles. And then there's like a bunch of teams and they could all be singles, but they're primarily teams. So in a situation like this, you're looking like at the Knockouts division and Kalani Jordan out of nowhere. And maybe Kalani gets their fucking title tonight and takes it to Bound for Glory. Damn, that could be crazy. And that could be a hookup because of the fact that they're down Masha and now Ash. Craziness. What a crazy night. And I'm trying to lock in on this Sammy Javon match, but honestly, like the Battle Royal women's thing, I'm just so intrigued because of how that came out of complete left field. I just didn't see that coming. Oh man, Javon just soared. What's up, Plinian? What's up, KTV? What's up, everybody in chat? Oh man. Oh. And then Xia Li holds on. Oh, wow. The Iconics are going to go. No. Good thing they were in Orlando so the NXT peeps could show up. Well, the thing is that they're in Edmonton, Alberta for Victory Road. So Kalani was planned like how long ago did they give her warning? It's not like it's a huge deal to get there, right? Like, but SmackDown's in Orlando, yeah. So that's why Javon makes sense, right? Oh my goodness. Yeah, so it's down to Xia Li and Kalani Jordan. Dude, Jordan's going to win their fucking title and take it to BFG and have a banger match, get beat by Tessa or something. So is it to a pin now or is it just over the top rope? They're like announcing the finalists. Oh, later tonight, they face each other one-on-one. The 2 finalists, so Xia Li, right, and Kalani Jordan, later tonight, one-on-one for the Knockouts title. They could have just ran it right there. They could have just ran it right there, one-on-one, first fall to a finish. That's pretty quick. Yeah, because TNA doesn't fuck around, man. They don't fuck around, dude. They know how to pace their shows, I promise. That's one thing you'll notice. You can be like, it's not really, I don't like the characters. I don't really like the fucking storylines, like whatever. If you want to argue that, but they know how to pace their show. They understand formatting, live and taped. For a minute there, their live shows too were like, you could tell the difference. You're like, oh, fuck, man, their tape shows are just way better, and then they refined over time. Like when their live impacts rule, their PLEs are always just on point, man. So it's just they refined it over time. And honestly, Scott D'Amore deserves a lot of credit for all that too. Like he left a lasting imprint for sure. But shout out everyone there running with it, What? So they're not sponsored by Prime, are they? What's the TNA energy drink? Oh, so Indy's the guest referee. So Lei Ying Lee versus Kalani Jordan with Indy Hartwell as the special guest ref. The Nemitz. Damn. Hell yeah. The Nemitz. Oh man, Javon just oh shit, that was crazy. Javon's so fun. And then Sammy could just work a fucking mop. The perfect guy to be having like open challenges and shit. Matt Cardona coming out. Oh, Evans just with ease. Oh my goodness. Just with ease, man. Buttery smooth top rope. And then I thought he was doing a Spanish fly. Then he just jumps up like nothing. Hurricane Rana. Oh. Damn. Javon. And Zane's just going to snipe him with the boot. Oh, Javon out of the way. Oh, man. Oh, the cutter. Oh, Zane with the kick out. Yeah, Zane just putting on bangers in his sleep every week on SmackDown. He's the guy who should be doing this. They should just have him have an unreal run where he just doesn't lose in these open challenges. And then when Okada's deal is up, you sign him and have him beat. Just kidding. My idea for Gunther just now applied to Sami Zayn. Form energy drink. Thank you, Sasigel. Could have made Javon with that pin. Yeah, but you don't want to ruin this open. You start the open challenges, you don't. And Sami again wins with Blue Thunders. There you go. Listening to PWT, man. I've been saying it, dude. It's the fucking move that it gets the false finish pop every time. He's never won with it. And then the last, like, how long? How many months now? He's been getting wins here and there with that Blue Thunder Bomb. Yeah, that's how you do the, oh my God, he pushed it to the limit and took the champ to the fucking... You don't have like Fletcher do that to Hangman out of nowhere, and then Lee Moriarty do that to Hangman right? You have Sammy. Like, he just battled Cena. He just battled like Ray Phoenix, you know? You have a guy like him get these guys over. And it's like the US title, so it's more believable. Like, we know Lee Moriarty's not going to beat Hangman for the title on Dynamite, right? We kind of know Javon isn't going to beat Sammy, but maybe he could, right? Like, Chad just said it. They could have made him right there. Exactly. That's what WWE has in their back pocket. Who do you guys think joins the Secret Hervis? Let's see. Do we got any news that I want to read you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for miscellaneous news.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So Shotzi Blackheart says her mother paid for her abuser's lawyer and took his side in court. You what? I mean, that's pretty fucked up. That sucks. What? Family kind of turns on you, you know? But she's like, I thought at that moment all that stuff was over. It was actually afterwards my mom put me through. That was the hardest part of my life because she did not, I don't know if it was because she didn't believe me or because she was so mad that I went to the police about it and didn't go to her. She was on the side of my uncle. When I went to court for it, she was with him and she actually paid for his lawyer. She took out a loan from the house to be able to get him a lawyer against me. Years of abuse from her uncle, man. She constantly would call me a whore, a slut. And those were the compliments. She would say that I wanted it. Fuck you, dude. Yuck. Yeah, like to be a 12-year-old, I'm like, yeah, well, you shouldn't even have to explain that. That's fucked up. That's so fucked, dude. Your own mom? Damn. That's really disappointing. I think we have some more Shotzi stuff here. Yeah, so Priscilla Kelly, Gigi Dolan says Chemical X. We're told WWE wanted to bring them to the main roster. Speaking of Shotzi, she says, when me, Shotzi, and Tatum were put together, that was the happiest I was in my entire career there. I was myself. I felt like I was being who I was again. I was having fun. We were all having fun. Me and Shotzi were friends before we were put together, so it was going to work anyways. And then Tatum, we all just clicked. I was so happy with what we had created. We looked great on TV. We all had good chemistry. We looked cool. We were connecting with fans. It was so fun, and I felt like we could do anything. Yeah, Chemical X ruled. I don't know about the name, but it's better than like The Vision or whatever. Me and Tatum split off. We did some stuff in TNA. Then we circled back around to Stand and Deliver, where Shotzi reconvened with us at Stand and Deliver. And we were like, okay, we did great at Stand and Deliver. We just had the tag team match against Liv and Raquel for the tag team titles. And we had been given opportunities in TNA. There's nowhere we can go but up. We were all happy. And then I think I'm getting a call that says I'm going to the main roster. And I get a call saying I was fired, essentially, is what she said. So, yeah, I mean, she's already out there. Her and Shotzi are crushing it on the indies. And then as far as Tatum's concerned, she's still doing her thing. Like, WWE's banking on her. She's so good. She just sells her fucking ass off so well, man. And that shit's going to take her far, you know? So great news for Kevin Nash. So he had like a heart procedure, but he's like, procedure went fantastic. Penis reduction was a success. Actually, the strain of no longer pushing blood into the entire hog brought my heart rhythm back to normal. Thanks to everyone concerned about my well-being. So, man, shout out Big Sexy. Got jokes doing. It's good stuff. And Jasmine Nix answered fan questions on her Snapchat. So you know what I mean? She get a Snapchat premium, get a fucking, I don't know if that's a thing, right? But can you like sub? I guarantee, right? You can get subs on Twitter, Instagram subs. Oh, I got a Patreon. She doesn't even have to do like lewd stuff, and she can, I guarantee, make more than whatever WWE's offering her. But it's about the grind, bruv, right? So, but yeah, we talked about this earlier. She just said I was not making six figures. And if that were the case, I would have stayed. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was miscellaneous news.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Okay, so this match ended. The Nemets are attacking hometown man, and then we're getting a Hardy country. They're promoting his album. And he'll be the new DLC in the next game. No. I don't like listen to Hardy. You know, I didn't even know about him until WWE. Personally. So is he over with you guys? Is he over with you, chat? So yeah, tomorrow, guys, we're going to do a healthy and hearty Dave Meltzer dumb moment before diving into NXT. And it's going to be unreal. We'll probably also do AEW news, unless there's some time tonight. Yeah, we could probably do some AEW news tonight. Why not? So I was like, don't expect us regular PWT show. And it's been just like a regular PWT show, last minute stream running. Shout everybody out. Round of applause for being here. Thank you so much. Aleister Black just KOing Damian Priest again. And now Santana's just walking through the crowd. He's like, they're Jey Uso. Edmonton, what's good? These crazy ass fans of Santana, dude. Now Jade's making her entrance. Yeah, and Santana comes through the crowd, man. He's such a God. I'm so happy he got out of AEW. Look how fucking over he's getting. There he's been, dude. You're just so proud to see it. Like, for sure, a guy that day one AEW people were like, what the fuck why aren't you doing shit with LAX, you know? Jesus Christ. Okay, they're in Jericho's group. I'll accept that, but like, why aren't you doing anything else with them? And just, yeah. Like when AEW started, I thought the tag division was going to be like LAX, the Lucha Bros, and the Young Bucks. And then they're like private parties. I'm like, sweet, and cool young team. And I thought like, okay, we're going to see these teams sort of like rotate and mix it up and really no, none of that. It was it was SCU. Okay, that's all right. And then it was like, you know, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus and shit. It wasn't so bad, but Here we go. Jade versus Naya going down. Then we have Ridge the Fridge. Tiffy. Triple threat. Women's world title. Let's fucking go. WWE Championship, rather. Whatever you want to call it. Here we go. WWE Women's Championship. Santana's just firing off on Ridge the Fridge. And I'm cracking another beer. Lincoln Hawk for 2 says, watching both shows side by side. Tessa time. Me too. Lincoln, did you see the and thank you.
Acknowledge me.
Guys, if you're not a subscriber, become a subscriber. Consider becoming a member for 99 cents as well. That's a cool thing to do. You get access to my bonus shows and shit. Lincoln, did you see the whole debacle there with not debacle, but like Ash vacated her title, and then they had a battle royal, and now Xia Li and Kalani Jordan are gonna throw down for the Knockouts title later. It's quite insane what's going on tonight. And then the women's tag title matches moved to this Thursday. The Ash story is crazy. So what's up with it, Lincoln? Like, it's just out of nowhere. Like, do we know why she's retiring and shit? Yeah, and Dave Meltzer just being proved he's a fucking fraud. Proved to be a fraud, rather. The Nielsen numbers were fucked up. And he ran with like the inflated ones for AEW or whatever. So it's just funny because he talks all the shit and it's like, I study the business. It's like if he studied the fucking business, then he would be saying what like Raj and Switchblade and them are saying, you know? She got Naomi'd or something? My guy. Naomi'd?
You what?
Oh, man. Yeah, nobody knows like what's going on. There's no news on it. So where's all the dirt sheets on that? And I know some people are like, oh, they shouldn't have moved the Elegance Brands like tag match, but no, dude, do it on TV. Like and they were in that battle royal, but in a weird way, it's like, well, I want to see their match. Like it'll be a showcase match. And I think they were slated to maybe lose the titles as well. Maybe they switch from that, or maybe someone joins and then like Heather steps up. Who knows? But it is what it is, man, and we'll find it. And it's none of our business. If she didn't make it public, then it's none of our fucking business why Ash vacated, you know, for now. So because that was like a retirement speech from wrestling in general. That wasn't just like, she didn't say I'm gonna be back to whatever the fuck. She's just like, yeah, that sounded like I'm done wrestling forever. Oh, damn, the Death Valley driver. Ridge with the kick out. I'm reaching out to some sources. Nothing yet. I'm going with Naomi for now. Yeah, my guy. So, yeah, okay, that's sick. God bless her. But I don't even think it's that, man. I think it might be something like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think, like, why would you abruptly and then like have to retire? It's not because of a pregnancy, unless maybe she's like, yeah, I'm pregnant and now I'm just gonna go be a mom. Like, there is no time left in my life, because I know she's like, I mean, older as far as like, listen, man, I don't invent biology. That's God's job. I didn't invent biology, bro. That's God's task. Right? I can't explain it. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but like women around a certain age, they're not as fertile and shit. Okay. Just stating a fucking fact. And so maybe it is that she's like, well, this is it. And it's not like I'm going to come back in my 40s or whatever. I don't know how old she even is, but I think she's like up there in age, right? I could look it up, I guess. Ash by Elegance. Someone look it up and tell me. She's 36. There you go. So maybe not. Maybe she's like, nah, I can still do the damn thing, right? 36 is like, I thought she was older for some reason. So there you go. So maybe it's not that. Damn, Ridge is just going off. I will say I do like Ridge's new gear, but it's just like the whole Steam Pig thing or whatever. It's just, he's like, it's a rugby thing, and it's, I don't know. I get it, but it's just, I don't know. Doesn't really translate. Yeah, you're a bear cat. It's like, yeah, in the territory days that would fucking work, but I don't know about these days. No matter what, I hope she's good. Yeah, exactly. Number one right now. Somehow I hear a Brian. They didn't say Steam Pig during his intro. Maybe she's sick. Yeah. Like, hopefully it's not like a, you know, like a disease or some shit. You know what I'm saying? A headbutt. Oh. Damn. Santana with the big win. Spin the block. You see that, man? Like, that's how you get. Santana's been getting over with wins. You don't need to fucking. They had the crowd right there with that lariat. End it. KO'd him with that lariat, you know? Like, what else needs to be done? Spin the block, that rolling lariat. Like, what else needs to be done? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you get it. It's not like going 4 hours. It's not having a 40-minute match. It's not having a 40-minute match and getting dropped on your fucking head 7 times. And, you know? And I'm not tired of any of them. I'm like, holy shit, they're flying through this TNA show. Damn, and Trick is out here. Trick Williams. Oh, no. Oh, Santana's got him. Oh, Ridge is holding him. NXT's like invading. Not invading, but like, damn, they like Ridge teamed up with Trick. Dude, there could be more TNA presence in Edmonton than we think. Honestly, there could be fucking way more people there, and we could get a huge brawl situation like what happened on NXT. Like Kalani's just randomly there in a fucking battle royal. A reverse invasion, a revasion. Yeah, Trick's just super over, man, with this crowd and just in TNA/NXT. I think he's going to be a big deal on the main roster one day. He's a WWE for lifer. TNA injury report. Joe Hendry was attacked earlier tonight, and he's questionable. So we don't even know if he's cleared to compete against Eric Young. Dude, this TNA injury report thing fucking rules, man. See, this is sport. This is fucking sports entertainment, dude. TNA crushing. So they're just saying, like, okay, Mara Sade, remember her? We're using her a bunch. She's not booked for this show, but she was injured in that battle royal. She's bruised up, and she's out. Moose is okay following the vicious headbutt from whatever last night on Impact. This injury report's brought to you by Bioflex. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gives them a reason to sell an ad, and you're giving me valuable information, and you're giving me a kayfabe reason why some people are booked and not. What the fuck, man? That shit is sports-based. Yo, why didn't AEW think of that? Because Tony Khan's not an innovator. He's not a creative. He doesn't have vision. All he does is put matches that he think would be cool. He just dreams about mark matches and puts them together. Yeah, I mean, AEW could have did that injury report thing and been way more sports-based. They didn't even think of it. I had to put a schmarmy tweet out about it. I said the TNA injury report is the most sports entertainment shit in the game. What a brilliant sports-based concept that other wrestling companies could have innovated but didn't think of. TNA Victory Road. I think that's funny. I'm shilling for TNA. So now this women's title match is just dissolving into hardcoreness. Jade is leaking. And her thong, that thong, the thong, 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 is just sticking way out. Which I don't know if that's part of her gear, but I don't know. Jade's getting fucking flashbacks to AEW. She ain't seen that much blood since John Moxley. Yeah, I can't wait to roast Dave's ass tomorrow. He's having a fucking meltdown. Yeah, they fucked up the pin. Damn. And then Tiffy retains. You had to know she was retaining. I just don't think. I don't know if Tasha really fits this Mustafa Ali thing, but he has like some Prince of Persia shit going on. It's Tiffy versus Vac Era Crown Jewel. Yeah, we already knew that. You had to know it was gonna be them. You know what I'm saying, Lemon? In Perth, by the way. On the other show, I was saying it was in Saudi, but I did know that it was in Perth, but it's just all the fucking Mania Saudi talk. But the other show, I did like a whole segment where I'm like, Saudi, but I'm like, yeah, I know it's in Perth. I'm just fucking up. I'm just a dummy. Yeah. So here comes Steph face to face. SmackDown goes off the air. TNA Victory Road continues along with 1, 2, 3, 4 matches left after this, including this one that's about to take place. Which is wild that Santana and Holland is like the top of the fucking thing, but it's not the. They're going to end it seemingly with a Knockouts Women's Championship match. Okay, and that was SmackDown. Round of applause for SmackDown. Versus Raw 2007. And No Mercy's looking pretty loaded. We got 6 matches on the No Mercy card tomorrow, which is 7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, so I'll be on at like 6:30 p.m. Eastern at the latest. Okay. And we'll do an epic, glorious Dave Meltzer's dumb moment where he's just utterly melting down like a sicko. The king sicko. Moose. I wonder if we see TNA try that shit again at No Mercy, though, and they save it. Like tonight, we don't see a big, massive run-in brawl, but at No Mercy, we do. Oh, super kick on Moose. Oh, dude. Ali's smooth with it. Did like a tornado DDT off of the fucking post on the outside. Yeah, SmackDown was pretty. I mean, it was decent. I think Sammy and Javon really fucking crushed, and everything else was like mid. You know, that triple threat was mid. I've been more locked into the TNA Victory Road show, not gonna lie. Yeah, this lady ref in TNA fucking rules too. I don't know her name. But she's solid. They really fucked that ending. Yeah, that ending was fucked up. Right? And then Jade was leaking. I didn't see. Did you guys see her with a blade, or was that Hardway? That I feel like that had to be Hardway, because why would they tell her to blade in that match? You know what I mean? But it was just a SmackDown, you know? And all of the interest this weekend is on NXT No Mercy and TNA Victory Road. We might do some AEW news. I might just save it for tomorrow, though, AEW news and Dave Meltzer, but we can preview NXT here as well when we get in between matches here in TNA. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe if you haven't. I don't know. Become a member, whatever. Gift a membership. Appreciate you guys. Usually run-ins are like focused shows where we're like, here's a topic we're going to talk about forever. I talked about Drew McIntyre and shit for like 15 minutes or whatever earlier on. Broke down that whole sitch and why my predictions were why last minute at WrestlePalooza I was like, Drew's gonna win the title, you know. I just thought the timeline was too perfect. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that movie. I'm not like, oh, fucking Highlander, but it's like, I'm hype. I trust Cavill with nerd shit, you know? And then Batista's in it too. He ain't playing, you know? He's only doing good flicks for the most part. The people saying they lost faith in Jacob Fatu, who the fuck's saying that shit? Those are dummies, okay, Anthony Rivera? We call those motherfuckers dummies.
Dummy, yeah.
Okay, Ali's getting over. Oh, foot on the rope, ref. Make that double dummy. I'm going this weekend for the re-release of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. Dude, You fucking rule, Johnny Hex. That's awesome. I would love to do that. I love the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. You know, the second one may be like one of the best superhero movies ever made. The first one's really good. The third one is like, well, not so much, but it's like tolerable. And then, I mean, of course, we got Toby back in the last Spider-Man flick. This new Spider-Man flick is gonna rule as well. Spider-Man 4 in the MCU. Damn, Moose with like a big sky high. Next year, dude, 2026, we got fucking Spider-Man. If you're a comic book, comic book movie or, superhero nerd like myself, Spider-Man, Clayface, Supergirl, Avengers. It's going to be madness. Powerbomb Sky High combo, yeah. First time ever releasing the extended cut of 2 where Jay Jonah's in the suit. Dude, how good is Jay Jonah? Thomas Moore for 2 says my TNA app wasn't working. Couldn't watch this. Shit, man. It's so unfortunate if the TNA app itself wasn't working. See if you can on YouTube or see if like, there. I don't know, dude. I'm not advocating anything Stephanie McMahon wouldn't advocate. Okay. There's Stephanie McMahon. Come on now. I mean, they're having a solid match. Ali's just using his kicks now. He's got Moose kind of worn out. Now he's just kicking the shit out of him and wearing him down. Super kick. Damn. Yeah, Lee likes those super kicks. Oh, he's doing like an os cutter. No, handspring. Spear. Cut him in half. Moose crushed him. He's done. No, his foot's on the rope. The ref saw it. Foot on the rope. And they're chanting, "Ref, you suck." But you only ever chant that when the ref's doing a damn good job. No, that's not true at all. But she did do a good job there. That's why they're chanting it in this instance. I told you guys. There's a reason she's reffing this bout here. Fellas. You know what
Sometimes
they
in life,
say.
you gotta be a hoe.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Only other option is pay $20 on Thriller and get the Thriller. Tomorrow Thriller now. Thank you for the 2, Thomas Moore. Yeah, that's shitty, man. Who can direct them? Someone in chat direct. There's a Reddit somewhere where I'm sure you can, with some links in it or whatever. I don't know, bro. Maybe if you're like that desperate to tune in, I would, or just pay the 20 to Thriller. Nya. God bless the Russians and God bless Thomas Moore.
Allegedly.
There you go. I think they're popping up. Oh wow. Well, we're gonna chat is very, excitable right now. And there's good night, everyone. See you, Wrestling Russ. God bless you, man. You take it easy. Have a good sleep. Mustafa reverses Hurricane Rana. Rolls through, power bomb. Damn, spirit. Or what is it called? Not the spirit bomb. The last ride power bomb. Damn, and then Ali kicks out. It's funny because a guy like Moose, he is in a way like a 5-star merchant. He just doesn't get the 5 stars, and I don't think he deserves them either. But I'm just saying, like, he does matches where like he tries to go out there, even back when he was feuding like Cody Rhodes and Mike Bennett and shit. Like, go back in TNA, like, oh dude, someone just this lady just low blowed Moose. Shotgun drop kick. $450. Yeah, that ref is awesome. And these this Victory Roadshow has been awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Even the Battle Royal, like, it wasn't sloppy shop or anything. All the ladies were on point. So Hardcore War at Bound for Glory, and then Tasha Steelz was under one of those veils, and she was the one who hit the low blow. And Mustafa Ali's team gets the advantage. So it's the System versus Order 4. Damn, huge win for Ali. Huge win. Okay, now the next match, what do we have left? I think we'll go X Division title next, and this is where you get like all your flippy shit. You know, this is where it'll be like all the flippy Myron Reed and Slater are going to go fucking bananas, just 205 live. Oh no, we got Young next against Joe Hendry. Let's see if he's cleared. According to the TNA injury report, he wasn't necessarily cleared. His status was undetermined. So, again, just another little nugget that just added some weight to the fucking matchup. Will Hendry even be cleared? Say his name and he appears. The Justin Gabriel special. Dude, shout him out. He's friends with Dose. Shout out Dose, friend of the show. Fucking yeah, pretty much though. That popped me, dude. That is funny. False finishes with a purpose. Yep, and not too many of them. I'm loving the pace of these matches. Yep, exactly. So no TNA world title being defended? Nah. Nope. That's the thing, man. Victory Road, with a little help from NXT, TNA with a little help from NXT is able to put on these like Friday PLEs, because they also like their big PLEs. I think Bound for Glory, like, it's on a Saturday or Sunday, is it not? So they're able to put on these, like, in UFC terms, it would be like this is a fight night. And also, like, Masha Slamovich was supposed to be on the card as well against Ash, I believe. And then that she got accused of shit. And And there's that group like the Purge or whatever. We'll probably get their debut tonight. So TNA is able to do these PLEs without like, here's the world. Like we don't even have to give you everything that we have. And we can do like these Friday night B PLEs like Victory Road. And then our main one, Slammiversary, Bound for Glory, that can be on Sunday, Saturday, Friday, whatever the fucking night, right? But we can like stack those up, and with the help of NXT we can really boost some of these shows, and it's just they're in such a brilliant position. It's like, again, with AEW's roster they could easily do this. They could have two brands with rivaling PLEs if that's what Tony wants to have pay-per-views every fucking month. Okay, then like have two brands and have like one brand get one and then one brand get the other the next month or something. Like figure out a way to make it interesting. If that's what you're going to do. If that's what you're going to do, I'd suggest don't even do that. But TNA figured it out where their roster, like they can have these PLEs and then, okay, Trick's main eventing our big show or whatever. So again, man, it's just stuff that Tony Khan could have figured out before them, and he didn't have the fucking sight to see. Tried to take advantage of TNA, and he thought he could fucking play around with them because he was offered to, you know, they were offered to sell to him years before or whatever. How bad did Dave lie about AEW Nielsen ratings? So basically there were some fudgy numbers. Dave didn't look into it deep enough, even though I study the business, Brian. And then what happened was he fucking reported just like the inflated numbers that weren't legit. And so AEW did like worse than the ones he's running with. And if he actually studied the business or if he actually looked into these things, and then even though he's been made aware of it, he hasn't touched on it. Switchblade screen grabbing and calling him out. Switchblade tonight has been like, Dave Meltzer's online. Let's see him call out these fucking numbers he was wrong about that people who actually study and learn fucking looked at, but he's not going to do that. He's just going to ignore them, and he'll comment on them in like one of those clips. And he'll just say, well, look, the numbers I got, which are pretty legit, Brian, Samba TV. You know, it'll just be some bullshit he spews, but he's just ignoring it and he won't comment on it. And he's afraid of facts. He's afraid of flutes. He's afraid of PWT. This is why he bullies girls. This is why he bullies Gail Kim. And this is why I bully Dave. So, yeah, it's not even that he is lying. Because there's different ways to lie, right? Like people think lying is just like telling a lie. No, but you can lie by omission. You can embellish the truth. You can be overly exaggerative. You can be overly, what's the word? Diminutive. I've been drinking beers. You can like undermine what happened, you know, and like omit things. There's white lies, right? There's many ways to lie. And Dave, so it's like a lie by omission or like a lie by ignorance, right? He did report what everyone ran with, but then once the corrections were made by real people, Dave, of course, I didn't see it. I was too busy watching Hitch of Sarah O'Brien. So. And Dave does all of the above, exactly. And that's why Dave just talked shit and then talked like around and through Gail Kim and shit. And we're going to cover all of that tomorrow. Okay, so I covered with Alfred Kunawa. We talked about Gail Kim versus Brett Lauderdale. On the last live show, we talked about Gail Kim versus Kenny Omega and Riho and the Sickos. And then tomorrow we're going to talk about Dave Meltzer versus Gail Kim. And Meltzer, too, he's trying to like skirt responsibility. He galvanized all these sickos to talk shit to Gail Kim and attack her. And then he's like, oh, if she knew about the bullying one suffered. It's like, bro, practice what you fucking preach, man. And he goes after girls. He won't ever acknowledge. He just blocks your boy Phil. He just blocks PWT, dude.
Acknowledge me.
And I'm just going to keep spanking his ass every week, you know? Yeah, I got a video coming out I'm making about Kenny Omega. I did a bunch of research and shit into some shit. And I'm actually going to work on a video. I'm not going to present it in live show form. Or maybe I will. I'll figure it out. I wanted to make like one of those documentary kind of videos. You know what I mean? About something about Kenny that I'm going to expose. That's nothing like creepy or anything, by the way. I know people are like, oh, he's creepy for Joshi's. It's nothing like that. You know, it's nothing. It's not like he's a pervert or anything. I'm not putting. I mean, hey, he's fucking finger blast dudes' assholes in Japan. I mean, you guys can make of that what you will, but it doesn't have to do with that. But just something no one's ever really talked about on the internet, and I'm gonna blow it wide open. Pause. I'm gonna blow it wide open like a Kenny Omega finger blaster right up the asshole in New Japan. Yeah, Kenny will openly talk shit about Logan Paul. Well, exactly. And the video I'm working on might touch on that a little bit too. But yeah, maybe I'll do like a special stream or like a run-in for it or something. But I might do it like docu style, where I just lay it all out. Just got to find time to edit it. But I've done the research for this thing. Not every finger is a blast up the asshole, Summer. People are courteous and just use it as a tip. Every time Kenny says something smarter, levels out, he goes right back to the sicko. They talk shit about Logan because Logan is more successful in the 3 years than they have been in 20. Yeah. Oh, Joe's going out. Oh, he saved it. It's Hulkster, dude. Hendry Hulkster. Hulk Hendry. We believe. We believe. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh, a Hurricane Rana from Joe Hendry. Oh, yeah. He's going to hit the pose. Pop for it. Damn, he turns around, but he ain't playing around. Who's hometown man? Yeah, I think Connor McDavid was under there tonight. Yeah, there's like the purges watching, like some creeps and masks watching Hendry all the time in the crowd as well. I think we'll see that debut or something. Better not just be like Eric Young's new faction, though. Because that'd be the fucking shits. And who even knows who'd be in it? Yeah, Diener was released, man. It's definitely not him. Here's the thing, though. Hendry can't get into NXT full time and like moved up to Raw and SmackDown and shit fast enough. I honestly don't even think he should spend that much time in NXT. Hendry kicks out. Pile driver. Oh, he low blows Hendry. Yeah, Eric Young's an underrated guy as well. Like, if it wasn't Vince McMahon in charge, which, like, if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a fucking happy Halloween, you know what I'm saying? But Eric Young and his, like, sanity faction, I think, would have went way harder with Vince not at the helm after the NXT call-up. Oh, on the chair! But it's not his fault. Damn, dude, standing O into the chair. What was NXT rating this week? I'm glad you decided to broadcast, or I wouldn't have been watching this show tonight, and it's a blast. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. That's a big win. I'm just scanning the crowd right now. I'm like a little distracted. Like, look, I'm like, where are these purge guys or whatever it's called? Whatever it was, like the cleanse is coming or whatever. The purge is coming. Was that just like Eric Young stalking Hendry? And they can't just beat him down. You got to give people a moment. I feel like every PLE Hendry's just getting the shit end of the stick. But I'm not sure. Maybe that's just like recency bias. So those are Eric Young's old guys who like believe in Hendry, but I think these guys are just better heels. I got to be honest. Yeah, Hendry's just a throwback. That's what you got to love about him. It's like if this was in the fucking 80s or whatever, people wouldn't be crying about the shit. Yeah, I guess no like big attack on him or anything. I was thinking maybe I didn't quite know. Yeah, I don't know, just the pacing, everything about this show. So what's next? Now they're highlighting what happened with TNA standing tall in NXT. Yeah, Hendry's gone, guys, like 26. Like any dirt sheet that says that, they're fucking telling the truth. And Meltzer's just copying other people he heard say it that were right about stuff. Damn, this brawl in NXT, this shit ruled. Seeing fucking Manson Delander on fucking NXT, that was cool. So Hendry will probably debut at the Rumble. Yeah, like I mean, they let Jordan Grace do that. So yeah, I would say like they'll just let him out of his deal early the way they did with Grace. Like he's already signed, like a thing. He's going to WWE. That's locked in, and he can be at the PC all he wants to. He's got that sort of thing going on. Jordan had that as well. And so yeah, I would just assume probably like the Rumble again. I think he already showed up. Or did he have his big like that was at Mania, but did he do the Rumble as well? When we going to talk about attendance between TNA and AEW? You know, I don't know what the attendance is for this, but yeah, for pay-per-views, AEW is able to draw more people still. When it boils down to TV, and I don't know, like there's more people here than are at a Dynamite on average, so that's cool. Damn, AJ tried to pull that sign away from that girl. She pulled it away. And he just flopped, and the crowd laughed at him. Yeah, I would just say that if TNA gets that TV deal, it's not if they get it. They're going to announce something at Bound for Glory. I think that will be a game changer for them. Now, will they be doing like 10,000? No, fuck no. But even if they're doing like 1,000 people per show, or like, you know, maybe under that, or if they do take the residency approach, who knows? They have the advantage of being over in Canada as well. Like wherever they go in Canada, like if they go to the States sparingly, they can like draw a house with some of these names, you know, but they come to Canada and it's like they can do a good size show like this with no like world title on the line and shit, you know, one Hardy Boy and shit. A tables match. Jesus Christ. 2K sold. So there you go. 2,000 people there in Edmonton. One Hardy Boy. Like, think about the wrestlers. They're all like TNA wrestlers through and through. And then there's like, oh, Kalani Jordan's there and shit. It's like, and then the way they film it, it doesn't look shitty because they're in a building for 2K people, you know? And then they invest in like, okay, let's change the ropes and the apron, make it look a little unique. And they just know how to book shit, and they know how to just throw things like out of nowhere. We just got that system match. Like every PLE, they do that. They always like make a match. And then, I mean, we had that dramatic news, which like, unfortunately, it was entertaining. Right. But Ash knows that, or she wouldn't have like went on TV and said shit. Right. It's all everybody understands we're working here. And Ash goes on TV, relinquishes her title. She wants everyone to have a good time. And like, unfortunately, that drama is part of the show, that very real life fucking drama. And so that was awesome in a weird way, right? Not to fight, just like the impromptu women's battle royal leading to a match later, NXT versus TNA, right? Xia Li left WWE. She's been holding it down in TNA. You have Kalani, who's NXT through and through. It's just more like invasion vibes. Who's going to walk away the TNA? This is out of nowhere. And the Masha shit, like she's just gone. And then Tessa's lurking. Are we going to get Kalani versus Tessa? Right? At BFG, like that could go insane. So it's just all compelling shit they've been putting together. And the matches just don't fucking tire you out. None of them have gone too long to where you're like, what the fuck, wrap this up. Like right when you start thinking that, even the Ali Moose one, I was like, okay, now they're going a minute here. Boom, finish. You're like, perfect. And the crowd's hot, like they're fucking hot chants. They're not, this is the same energy they've been keeping throughout the entire show because they're not just worn out. And they set it up, right? Like Matt Hardy goes out there. He fucking, is doing the segment with the guy who gets put through the table. Or he's like, I challenge you to a match. Kay later tonight gets put through a table. Hey, I just came from the back. Tonight's a tables match, Okay, there you go. It's fucking, if I just went there that night, if I wasn't following this every week and I just showed up there to watch some wrestling or someone dragged me along or I turned this show on, I'd be like, oh, fuck, there's some story for me to get invested. It's just a little taste. There's mostly matches tonight, but there's a little story for me to get invested in. Oh, shit, he put him through the table. Now it's a tables match. It's just simple shit, man. It's just the simple stuff that goes so far. And I mean, I know WWE's got to go out there and fucking, they're just larger. They've done everything in the book. So they really got to get outlandish sometimes. And so maybe we give them a little leeway with that. But with AEW, it's like, okay, we've already seen exploding super kicks with boots wrapped in barbed wires and tacks that are rigged to explode a man's head. And then he just showed up to work the next Wednesday with not even a fucking scratch. Like that's the show's done. It's finished. There's nothing else. There's nothing else to see once Moxley gets ogre spiked in the back. What else is, he gets slammed on some tacks? Like, there's nothing else. You can't do anything else other than, like, someone falling to their death or something. We've seen 100 kidnappings, 400 body bags. Company's 6 years old, and I've seen more, like, maimings than I care to, unless you're, like, really into deathmatch and shit. The only thing they could do is like remove a limb or fucking like plummet to a death in Minecraft. It's the only way you could like top anything they've done. So and it's not like Mick Foley fell off the cell. It's like, yeah, the WWF was around for like 50 years, and this is 50 years later. It was around like a million fucking years before, and it's around a million years after. It was like one fucking time you've seen things like not even like semi close to it, like someone fall off the middle of the cage or whatever through the table. But you've seen Shane do the jump, but like he jumped himself. He wasn't just hurled into Jim Ross unexpectedly, and like the table was rigged and everything, and the fucking Mick Foley one, it wasn't rigged, right? So it's like there's a one of one type thing that they never went back to, and It's just that sort of thing. Whereas in AEW, like, okay, what different body part is going to get stabbed? It's like Ace Ventura 2. They're going to stick a spear in Moxley's leg and then stick a spear in his other leg. And you'd be like, right? Like, what's next? What gets impaled next? Like, I've already seen that. A bed of nails, a tables and tacks, an exploding boot with tacks and barbed wire. And I remember when AEW did the exploding ring that one time. That was fucking dope until the finish, though. And then the fucking exploding ring rig just didn't work. And they had the chance. Like, Tony's got all the money in the world. They could have, like, really did some cool effects, blown that ring up, have it collapse like when Brock Lesnar slammed Big Show, right? Like, do something really fucking cool. And it was just some sparklers. That was like when you knew, because Matt Hardy was teleporting and then that thing was a wet fart and you just knew, like just right around that in that pandemic era, they just fucked everything up. It's really when AEW went to die, because like that in the pandemic era is when people really had to go into their creativity bags, and that's where you just saw like Tony ain't got shit. He even redid like the beer truck thing, and like Trent was getting driven to the fucking arena by his mom and stuff, and you're just like, dude, they lost the fucking plot. Matt Hardy with the drop kick, AJ Francis head first into the chair, and Matt just beating Francis down here. Yeah, the glass, guys, in chat, the glass, the fucking just everything already. Like a pizza cutter. A dude got pizza cutter during a Domino's commercial. You can't even like that's like, okay, now you're just making fun of yourself, like now this has become a parody. What the fuck? You can only get away with so many of those moments. And they had the chance too. They had the fucking chance. They could have said the FTW championship is our hardcore division. And it doesn't mean 24/7 or whatever. Maybe it could, but they could just say our version of hardcore wrestling, our hardcore division is like this deathmatch shit. And you'll get a Nick Gage will come in and have a match. And Moxley could do all of his crazy hardcore shit, but just keep it in that division and just make it like this specialty division. And you don't even have to do matches every week, but it's like the FTW title. And it's like, hey, at the pay-per-views mostly, there's going to be one of these matches. Moxley's resting up. He had a crazy match. He'll be out for 2 weeks, and that FTW title was sure something. And then you build up to the exploding boot in the face and the pizza cutters, like, you build up to it all. It's like, and then when the ECW guys came in, it could have been like, oh, you get someone over. Like in our hardcore FTW division, it was just a belt with regular rules that Hook defended, then went away. Fucking just stupid, man. They had every opportunity. Every fucking opportunity. Damn, a spear from Francis. What's he going to do? A moonsault or something goofy? Oh, twist of fate. Francis got distracted talking about how that title should be his. And here's the thing, tables match, but it's just no DQ, anything goes. One thing I want to give MJF and Mark Briscoe credit for is during the tables and tacks match, they just used tables and tacks. And I actually like that stipulation. And I like that it was just like pin or forfeit, But like if you bring any other weapon into it, that'll be a DQ. And then they didn't. They just stuck to the tables and tacks. I give them credit for that. And tables and tacks rolls off the tongue. It would be fun in like a wrestling game. You could have a tacks match. You could have a tables match. You could add thumbtacks like to weapon under the ring. Or you can have a tables and tacks match. where it's a pin, but you're only allowed to, you know what I mean? It makes sense. It's just like if somebody brings a baseball bat into a TLC match, I'm like, okay, they're already allowing 3 distinct weapons. Matt Hardy almost like fell frontwards though, but he managed to land the leg drop to the outside of the ring through the table. But he almost couldn't even stand up straight or get his balance. And that's just a little daddy magic taste of what's to come. Hardy's versus Dudley's Bound for Glory tables match. One final time. One of the great fucking tag team matches in WWF Attitude Era history is Dudley's versus Hardy's in a tables match, the first tag tables match. It was great. I just hope Devon can like move around okay. I'm really worried about this match. Like, I think it's going to be pretty bad. Damn. Tanahashi leg should be an official medical condition. Jericho was in ECW at one point. That is true. Would have been better if Kingston just popped up like nothing happened. Eddie selling like he got shot did not help at all. They did a battle royal to get 2 contenders and they're competing tonight for the belt. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's awesome. So now we're getting the international title up next, Macklin versus Kazarian. And then we still have Slater versus Reed. And then Kalani versus Lee. And yeah, they're recapping it now. And I wonder if the Knockouts title will main event. And then Tessa like stands tall at the end of this shit or something by attacking or coming out and confronting. Long ass show, do you think? So I've been on the air almost 3 hours, but I started a little bit before this started. So it's been like 2 hours. It'll go like 2.5, 3 hours. I think. Oh, we're getting the knockouts here. So here's Indy Hartwell reffing this match. She's got full-blown wrestler gear on, but it's like referee wrestler gear. So that's funny. I don't think we've seen that, right? Like typically you come up, figure out like your own unique outfit with the ref shirt. She just has referee Indy Hartwell gear. So again, how long ago is this planned? She had gear made, unless she had this made before, but it has a TNA patch on it, right? So she had to have Indy ref gear made, and then they just added this tonight after the Battle Royal. So they had to have known for a minute now that Ash was going to vacate at this event. So I just hope everything's okay with her, you know? And good on her to do, I guess, what was best for TNA's business. And good on them keeping this shit all a secret and away from the fucking dirt sheets. See you, JKG. Take it easy, man. Yeah, I'm going to roast Dave tomorrow, okay? It's going to be a good one. And we're watching NXT, so be here or be squeer, because it's going to be a fun one. And either NXT invades this show, or else TNA invades that show, or else both, or maybe neither. But I got a feeling, man. I got a feeling. Ooh, ooh. Trick is going to show up. He got to. He already did show up, bro. I don't like Kalani being on the show because she can't win, right? Man, she could, though. Lincoln going into BFG, like, it's all on the... That's why I love this, because right now I'm getting, like, this is like X-Pac versus fucking Kidman vibes for, like, the cruiserweight and light heavyweight titles, you know? This is like, or maybe like when Test fought Edge. You remember when Test defected to WCW? It's like that sort of thing, right? So it's interesting, like... And Lay, we always thought would get the title. We just didn't think she would get it this way. We figured, okay, they're clearly building up a slow build, as it should be, get their guys over. But she's like a threat to like Masha, you know. You like Lay's one of these girls. She could walk away. She deserves it. If we're talking like who deserves this strap, Xia Li, 100%. If we're talking like, look at the three women in this ring, and then think about, you have Killer Kelly in the wake. You have fucking, who do you got lined up? Tessa Blanchard and shit. Like, and then you have this whole invasion shit looming. It's awesome. It's really cool. I mark out for shit like this. Phil marks out for shit like this. And I love this ring announcer too. This girl's really good. She reminds me of Mackenzie Mitchell. Reminds me of, who's the guy? And I'm so sorry, I can't think of the name. He did all the fucking like WCW shows, like in the like in the late 80s, like you know, what's his name? I'm trying to think of a specific event that I can point to where I'm like, he ruled. No Tessa tonight. No, but she might run in. What was the dude's name? I'm going to have to Google it. Google it. Like, what was I watching? Like Halloween Havoc. Which one? I was watching them all, dude. I've just been throwing them on at bedtime. David Penzer. Is that who? Yeah. David Penzer. Thank you, chat. See, we got to it. Me Googling it and you guys Googling it, same speed. Yeah, Penzer. There you go. So she reminds me of Penzer, David Penzer. Right? Like a female version of that. Not to like compare her to anyone else, but that she gives me those vibes and I fucking love it. Here we go. And they're just tying up. Top gal speed. See how good Indy's ref skills are. Juan Tenta for 2 says, Been a lot kinder to the neurodivergent marks tonight. Good. Hopefully we all are a lot kinder as we head into spooky season here. Thank you, Juan Tenta.
We'll rule you.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been lambasting sickos myself, and wackos too. Some of them are getting out of pocket. We got to check some of these guys. Thank you, Juan Tenta. My 2 all-time favorites one last time. That is some grappling. So not only the winner of this match is not only going to be Knockouts champion, but will face India Bound for Glory. Is that what it is, Travis? Is that a shoot, brother? Because Indy's repping TNA through and through, so it could be Kalani. Unless it's like less. Here's the thing, man. Bound for Glory might not be like all the belts, 1-for-1 NXT versus TNA, blah, blah, blah. They're saying like this is just the beginning. Bound for Glory could like end with an insane invasion and NXT people being like, oh, yeah, you announced your TV deal. We'll fucking see you on the CW on Thursday or whatever, you know? And then TNA guys show up on the Tuesday after and go, oh, yeah, we'll cut them off. And then whatever the fuck happens, man, it could be really cool if they keep going in the. I'm just enjoying it. I'm just along for the ride. But for real though, WWE trademarking invasion again and all that shit. I mean, we manifested that shit here, dude. We've been yelling for it since day fucking 1. And whether that was the plan or not, a lot of people were like, Worlds Collide could just be that. That's the modern. And they were right. Those people are right too. Because it's like, they really could just be like Worlds Collide, NXT, whatever. But no, dude, you brought back Halloween Havoc. You bring back Vengeance Day or whatever, like all the No Mercy and shit. They bring back all the old PLEs, bring back Invasion. Can be a one-time thing, maybe a yearly thing after. Who fucking knows? Does Invasion be a yearly thing, or it should just be like a one-off blow-off? But I digress. These ladies are going to work here. Phil's fantasy booking making too much sense. For real, dude. It's just interesting when you're fucking locked in, man. I love pro wrestling. I just fucking love it. Fucking love it. Go around, roll. Oh. A bit of like a victory roll there, or whatever you call it. Forearm. Just landing those bows. She's hitting the Ong back, dude. The Tony Jaw. Let's go. Hartwell's doing a great job reffing. Ong Bak came out in 2003. Dude, that movie ruled. Oh, man, I watched Weapons. Have you guys seen Weapons? It was pretty goddamn good. The ending got a little silly. Man, are you guys watching Peacemaker? Fuck. The DCU, man. Peacemaker's like, I'm glad they didn't release it all in one because I just binge it and not care about it. The fact that it comes out every week and me and my wife just look forward to that episode every week because it's so good. Time Cop. I'm writing the remake, the reboot. Just stomping on her back, kicking at her. Damn, Kalana's getting fucking bit of a mean streak, King. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, both the Raid movies. Oh my God, those movies rule. But yeah, you got to see fucking Peacemaker. If you guys aren't watching it, you need to be watching that show. And it's not hard. Like, if you weren't into the MCU because there's too much shit, it's just Creature Commandos, Superman, Peacemaker. You just got to watch those. And then you're right caught up. That's all you need. Like, literally, that's all there's there. That's how a good series should be. The Sopranos every Sunday, was it, bro? Hell yes. And I'm okay to binge. Like, if you want to give us like a double dose or like 3 and then 3 and then 3, that's cool. That's better too. If the show's hitting. But a lot of shows, man, are mid, but then they let us binge them. So we're like, oh, it's pretty good, man. You know? But when a show's this good, it's like, yes, 1 episode at a time, please. Let me just mark out about. And then James Gunn's dope. He does a pod that comes out right after. So remember, like, The Walking Dead would come out, and then The Talking Dead would be on AMC right after. James Gunn on the DC shit, he drops a pod. He tells you about what comic books he pulled. What, he's a deep cut. He's a fucking nerd, dude. He reads the books. He read the books. There's like shit in the background. He points out. He's like, yeah, this cafe I pulled from this fucking I pulled it from this comic where Superman, whatever the fuck, like, he's one of us. So it's been good so far, and I like the being willing to make like strong choices, like with some of these characters, like giving us some shit we haven't really seen, and like just keeping shit connected, man. Like, I don't want to, if you guys ain't watching Peacemaker, you gotta see it. I know it's fresh, but like, damn, they're connecting to the movies and shit already. We're in a strike battle, sumo palm strikes. Oh, back elbow. Oh, deep kick or just like a front kick, side kick, super kick. Going off. Cover. Kalani shoulders up. Xia Li won her amateur debut, Muay Thai debut. Yeah, and over on my other channel, me and Christian DMZ from Christian Blatt from fucking Who Are These Broadcasters, and he does shit with Who Are These Podcasts, and I mean it's on their channel and stuff, his show. But we reacted to movie trailers together and stuff. Make sure you guys check that out at Phil Marks Out. It's my other channel. It was a fun ass time. We reacted to Mandalorian and Grogu. But yeah, Weapons was cool. The ending got a little silly, but it's just like, again, I just like a unique story. Like, everything's just a reboot now. I like when someone just like tells they have an idea. It's a cool idea. It's something you've seen, but you haven't really seen it in this way. Let's do it, He pulls it from comics when they were good. That's what I'm saying. And people are mad about Jor-El. People are mad about Superman's fucking dad not being a good guy. It's like, but why the fuck would, like, his whole thing is And people are like, oh, it's just Omni-Man. And it's like, yeah, it's Dragon Ball Z too. Who cares? Like fucking Avatar's Pocahontas. Who gives a fuck, right? Like and oh, they just botched a Hurricane Rana. Jordan got power bombed. She should be the one selling. But Zaya, like fucking, yeah, I think they should have reversed who was selling that. They could have sold it like a reversal. But yeah, dude, it's just like, I don't know. You need to make Superman human to some degree. That's what every movie doesn't do good. And the Donner films did good. Why? And only like you know, why? It's because the actor who played him, in my opinion, I think Reeves was just able to fucking portray Superman in a way to where like James Gunn can like, he just knows how to universe build really well and make you care about, make really outlandish shit seem grounded and human while remaining outlandish. See Guardians of the Galaxy. Talking raccoons are the most emotional shit. There's a fucking talking tree and a talking raccoon, and we're like crying in Guardians 3, right? And it's this outlandish space fucking adventure. And it's like, you know, he's able to do that. So I don't know. He's always been able to do that. His first film, Romeo and Juliet, he's able to do that. So I just think some people are, I don't know. They just want to like watch the same origin story time and time and time and time again, you know, I guess. I don't know. We're just off into comic book lore now in the chat. Hell yeah, dude. I love it. Grant Morrison's a hack. Hey now. Graded Journey into Mystery 114. That's insane, dude. DC did it first. It's because everyone glazes Grant Morrison's All-Star Superman. BTB2, yeah. Show you guys out, man. Phil Marks out. Make sure you sub to that shit. I'm going to start uploading more there like I have been to PWT Patreon. Which I got 2 back-to-back, so I'm just going to drop them both for the Patreon as well. Tough enoughs. Kalani with the beautiful frog splash. And like Indy Hartwell is a great referee, might I add. Damn, and then she takes a bump. Now, here's the one thing I'll say. I'm going to critique this before anything bad happens. I'll just say if she's like laid out for a long ass time, then that'll be kind of lame. Black Mass. What does she call it? Thunderstruck? Boom. See, I told you guys, Kalani might win this shit because it just adds to the invasion. Like, she got her title, even though Zaya pinned her, and Ash had to vacate it. She won a battle royal. And then this might be how they make Tessa like the savior, and good thing there. I was going to say, if Indy's out for too long, that's whack because she's a wrestler. We know she can take punishment, you know? But that was perfectly timed right there. Could have maybe milked it like a little longer. But it just adds to the story of like, you know, Ash had to give it up. She won a battle royal. Zaya had her beat. But Kalani makes it out with the belt. Tessa's like, I'm coming to take it, bitch. Then at BFG, she's getting cheered when she beats Kalani or whatever. And that could be their way to like turn everyone, you know, something like that, you know? Or it's against Indy, I guess. So maybe, yeah, I mean, Indy's ex, it could end up being a triple threat, though. What if they make it a triple threat by then? We don't know. I think that's the move. You got to get Tessa. I think, oh, there's like the split stunner, the splitter. Oh my God. It's over. And Hartwell, like, couldn't believe counting the 3. The way they're both selling it. She's like, what? And she's like, I'm going to call it down the line because, like, I was in WWE, but I'm in TNA through and through. And, you know, pretty much it's like, we're going to make sure this belt stays. Maybe they prop Hartwell up as the savior, though. Because I think she's like, they're looking at her long term in TNA. And you're down a Masha right now, which is very unfortunate. Those are really great match. And really great guest ref match. We shouldn't take nothing away from Indy there. And see, she's going to treat it with respect. Carlos Silva's okay with it to some degree. And see, they're putting it over on commentary. It's the third time Carlos Silva's had to hand one of these titles over. She's going to show up. So you think Kalani Jordan, like on NXT, like, or she doesn't have to show up on Thursdays or whatever, like we're going to see, it just adds to the invasion. I love this. I love it a lot. And let's look at the No Mercy card. Kalani's not on it. I wonder if tomorrow we're going to see an invasion or tonight, like more invading. Other than this, I mean, Kalani just took their fucking belt. Some people chanting NXT, see? Like some neckbeards, some wackos are in there going NXT, NXT. Like the war's real, dude. And it's real with the fans. Like most of these people are TNA first. But there's some in there going NXT. Just like in NXT, dude. Some people in the crowd start going TNA and fucking the NXT guys are like, no, fuck that, NXT. Indy doesn't like this. We could see an Indy heel turn. No Mercy's at 7 Eastern. So I'll be live for that. And make sure you guys tune in at like 6:30, 6 or 6:30 Eastern. Because I'll be roasting Dave like epically, right? We're going to let him spurg out all night tonight. And I'll accumulate it all. And you come here for Dave Meltzer's dumb moment before we watch. And we did news. If you guys want news throughout, just go and scrub through this and the replay, whatever the fuck. It's on both channels. I didn't really, this is just a run-in, so. Okay, now we're about to see that AEW shit. We're about to see the flippy floppies, the fucking over the ropes, the flips, the fucking flip flops and dives. But tomorrow we are going to roast Dave and then watch NXT. It's gonna rule. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, somebody who knows a lot about the pro wrestling business, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
So there you go. Just had to run and grab a beer or two. Oh, so what's next then? Is it the... Oh, yeah, we still have the international title and then the X Division. Wow. So are they going to end with the X Division? Damn, Myron Reed might win that shit and they might push the fuck out of him. Now that I'm thinking about it, like they have all the rascals and then you can build up to Wentz versus Reed. Rascal versus Rascal, right? I mean, that could be the fucking move. And then you could have a guest ref of like the third Rascal. Is there a segment of the TNA fan base that doesn't like the partnership and think it's bad for TNA? I don't think so. But people have the brand that they like. So if they're chanting if they're chanting TNA or NXT, they don't hate W. They love it. That's why they're chanting and they're like, "Fuck yeah, brand warfare." Just remember that, you know. But there might be some TNA fans who don't like it, but I don't see who. It's only benefited their show. Yo, can you? Okay, when the fuck did I cut out? My goddamn mic cut out when I was ranting and raving. So I don't know. I have no idea when my mic shit out. I was answering a question. Is there a segment of the TNA fan base that doesn't like the partnership and think it's bad for TNA? I'm sure there's some of those people that exist. However, I think that NXT, like when you hear people chanting NXT or like TNA at the opposing show, they don't hate it. They enjoy it. That's why they're chanting that. And it's an epic moment, right? But I'm sure there's some fucking TNA holes who are like, "Oh, I hate this part." But for the most part, why would you? And what TNA's done a great job of doing is separating. Like, again, they can put on this show. If no NXT people were on it, the show would be fine. They'd still have sold 2K tickets. People are invested in their characters. But then the fact, like, oh, Kalani can just come in and out of nowhere win our title and shit, that's fucking cool too. That's just a bonus for them, right? And like, oh man, this guy, like Joe Hendry, I see him on SmackDown. Well, fuck, or he was in the Rumble. Dude, I got to check him out here at TNA. And they're doing a good job. Like you see it with Santana. He's just super over with their fan base. And yeah, they've just done a really good job of that. So once they start fucking that aspect of it up, if this invasion was shit, I'd call it shit. You know? But if the fucking, like, I'm sure you can find someone out there who doesn't like it, right? Like, there's an exception to everything, right? But if like people are at a TNA show chanting NXT, I doubt they like hate TNA. But if they do, hey, I mean, is that a bad thing? They're paying to go. Or like when people are at like an NXT show and they're chanting TNA, like I don't know if they hate the partnership, but it's intriguing no less to think like, I wonder if there are some fucking uber wackos who are just like mad about it, you know? How could you be? This has been a great show. It just reminds me of watching AAA when it was on after SmackDown. It's like, oh, just some extra wrestling tonight. Yeah, Kaz is solid. Tiff forgot to kick out of a pin. Yeah, it was fucked up, man. I mean, I've enjoyed this more than SmackDown. I'm not going to lie. Victory Road, better show than SmackDown. As it should be. If you're a wrestling company putting on a PLE, it should be better than most episodic weekly television wrestling shows. What are some of these new horror films? What's out right now? I got to look around. I want to watch something. I was fucking offended by I Know What You Did Last Summer 2025. I paused it like 700 times to roast it. It drove my wife insane. I shut it off at one point entirely. I was like, we're just not finishing this. I can't. It's so bad. I don't know how she tolerates my shit. And I rarely will walk out of or shut a movie off. Like, I will sit through some shit. You guys already know I beat myself up with AEW all the time. But it was real bad. No, the mic unplugged before. I'm back though, but when I go dead silent, I'm just locked into the pro graps, you know? Time Cop 2, Electric Boogaloo. It was nice to see Nakamura poke his head on SmackDown. Yeah, I don't know what's up with him, man. I think Triple H appreciates him and they'll keep him around. But he's a guy where if they offered him less money and he was like, nah, I'll just go do something else, I wouldn't be shocked. I just don't know, like, when is this fucking deal up? I have no clue. When I know shit, I tells yous. I watched Dice Man Cometh the other day. Just came up in my algorithm on YouTube. I was like, oh, if I can show it on. And it was too funny. I was like trying to sleep, but I couldn't fucking sleep. I felt the same way about the first I Know What You Did. No, the first one's good. Was Jennifer Love Huge Tits? Who's going to play me? Jennifer Love Huge Tits? Yeah, I'm going to rewatch all the scary movies. I got to mix it up, though. I'm going to do like... Man, I miss when South Park would do like Halloween specials. They had a couple back in the day. And they would do Christmas specials more frequently, too, but like once a season or once every other season or whatever. I'm so glad Scary Movie like has the Wayans Bros back, though, and like all the original cast and stuff. It's gonna be good. Macklin with a fucking Irish curse cover kick out. So they're gonna end with the X Division title. Yeah, I might. Or no, man, you end it with Slater's like crowning moment. Yeah, I'm sticking with Slater. It's going to be like Reed makes Slater. Like he's going to make him look real. Or I don't know, though. That story, man, everyone loves the Rascals. What a bump from Macklin. That's fucked. That's a crazy bump. All B booty bitches and bacon with big boobies might be my favorite name on YouTube. The TikTok wrestling people has to be the most dumbass and idiotic people on that app. Yeah, there's a lot of redax out there, my guy. Dude, Jim Varney had a script made for an Ernest Wrestling movie, but then he died. I believe it was supposed to be his next movie. Yes, that's true. And Grapple Vision made a fucking video about that channel. Next movie, and WWF was going to be in it. Earthquake was going to be his opponent. Yeah. So go and check out the Grapple Vision video about that. Made a great one. Shout out the very strong camera work this whole show. Yup. 100%. They know how to go back to PWT a year plus ago, and I'm saying what TNA does well, they know how to fucking shoot their wrestling shows. And I did critique them a bit. I'm like, they're taking advantage of being able to, like, it's taped. But then they started doing the lives, and then there was a couple little rough, couple doozies, and then they sort of worked out all the kinks. I find the last few shows we've watched for sure. Can't think of anything. Egregious. No Taco Bell commercials showing up in the middle of. Damn, see, Macklin's like doing cool shit, but he's botching some of it, you know? Like, was he trying to Irish curse him out of the corner? I don't know. But that's like the second move now where it's like, all right, just slow down, man. Or whatever. Maybe not slow down. I'm just talking shit, but like, what, you know, whatever the fuck's going on, just lock it in. Marty buying Halloween candy, bro. I've been watching horror films. I got my costume. The wife and I are gonna be pirates, like dead pirates, zombified pirates. And yeah, dude, we got the inside decorated, the outside. I got my Halloween playlist going and shit. Soon as September 1st hits, we start going. And then November hits, and then we go like full Christmas mode until the new year. And in Canada, Thanksgiving's in October, so it kind of sucks. Like, me and my wife wish it was in November, just to like spread the holidays, because we're very like holiday-ish, holiday festive people, you know. My girlfriend likes Tessa Blanchard. Yeah, I think everyone likes Tessa Blanchard. It's just some people really dislike her on a personal level, and sometimes like maybe she hasn't taken the full steps to apologize to everybody who feels they're owed an apology. Unfortunately, you know, that's my take on that. Like, I think she's apologized to everybody that she feels deserves one, which is documented in public, but I don't think everybody who feels they deserve one has gotten one. And so that is documented in public as well. And that's unfortunate. TNA won't go on Wednesday night. I really doubt it. Unless the TV company, this is how it'll happen. The company, whatever, or network, rather, whatever they go with, is going to go. If they go, well, if you go on Wednesday and we give you this much money and you go live head to head, it would have to be like up to them to pitch it. TNA is just going to chill. They're going to go on Thursday. That's their fucking day, man. They've had this turnaround and they've been on Thursday. So why just like, oh, all of a sudden we're on this new day on this network and we're just going to fucking kill all momentum that we've already built and routine. They can't worry. Like SmackDown was on. Did TNA worry? Nope. Just got to do your thing, man. That's what they've been doing. That's what you got to keep doing. Now, if they're like, hey, we'll give you this money to go on Monday night up against Raw, and it's so much money and shit where they're like, okay, then maybe, sure, yeah, they'll go on Wednesday. They go on any day. Money talks, man. They're going fucking. They'll go on Blunday. I just made that up. Right? Fun fact, Blunday also Rusev Day. Oddly enough. Angle Slam. But yeah, just when Alba's all like, oh, they're open to going on Wednesdays. Yeah, they're fucking open to a lot of things, I'm sure. What's the money saying? You know? And like, what does the data say? Like, what does the fucking what does the they've turned the business around and the perception of it by going on Thursdays once a month live. If they went every week live, Thursday TNA. That's what they want to do, 100%. But I think their PLEs have moved nights, right? Like they're Friday, sometimes Saturday, sometimes Sunday. They should just like lay claim to a night on that as well when they're going to do their PLEs. I love Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, me and my wife love Sydney Sweeney as well. Also, Taka Michinoku Day. Shout out Taka Michinoku. I got my apology from Tessa a month ago. Lincoln's a huge Tessa mark. He'll tell you, dude. I like Tessa too. I really do. TNA will do a pay-per-view the same night as SmackDown, but AEW won't do a pay-per-view the same time as SNME. Yeah, no, dude. They're listening to Dave. Dave's convinced Tony. Like here's the problem. Tony trusts that Dave's like a source on pay-per-views now and shit. Like, so he's listening to him, and it's just bullshit, man. It's really unfortunate. I would just rather watch more like TNA though. Like it's actually good. I'm not sitting here going, "Oh, wrap it up. This is too long." Michinoku driver might be my favorite wrestling move of all time. Air raid crash. Wow, mine is. What do you guys think it is? Should I give you 4 fucking an A, B, C, and D? No, I think I've said it on the show. You guys know. It's the burning hammer. The burning hammer has got to be my favorite move in pro wrestling when done correctly. And then I'm all about pile drivers and power bombs. And the Philly T. You guys, I told you guys about the Philly T. Super kick was cool as shit, but not anymore, man. Used to shit. Just used to death. But it was the coolest shit, man. Like when I was a kid, DX and shit. A good suplex. There you go, man. Yeah, I'm one of those guys too. Like my favorite wrestlers were always like Benoit and Angle, and I was a mark for Taz. I liked fucking even guys, like some of the ludes like Eddie and shit. I was such an Eddie Guerrero mark. But of course, like I was a kid when like Goldberg was the thing and shit too. So like I loved Goldberg and all just the stuff you were supposed to stand, The Rock, all that shit. Oh, and like, yeah, Spine Busters, just one of the fucking, and I loved it. I gotta say too, D'Lo with the Sky High, like that variation of the Spine Buster. The Spine Buster is just one of the coolest moves because you can like one hand them up. I just like the basic shit, but just done cool and like by a badass, right? So Farouk would like one hand your ass. Triple H would fucking power you up, Arn Anderson style, put you down. I love Spine Busters. And like Northern Lights and like Exploders. Here's the thing too. Can I be honest? I don't like Exploders really anymore. They're so overdone. They're so overdone. And I get it. WWE can't have people dropping people on their necks and shit, but give me a half and half. Give me a fucking half collar suplex. Give me a fucking let me see a fucking tiger suplex. Where you hook the arms on the outside, dude. I get it's sketchy, but some people like can't tell me Sammy wouldn't eat one of those or something, The Exploder, like everyone does it. It's like a super kick. And then Rousey would do that version of it where she just like shoot through you. She just tossed you and hurt you for real. And she did like the back suplex or she just fucking throw you for real. Like just shoot, fucking dump you on your head backwards or whatever. Where she was just throwing bitches. They go tumbling, man. That was so funny. Ronda shit was cool like early on. Because she was like green as shit, but it looked like she was kind of laying stuff in. Or like she'd really, like she'd be hitting those judo throws fucking ferociously. And she was, because it's, the dive on Messiah's. Yeah, he lost all that size. Remember when he was just juiced to the gills in Lucha Underground? Apparently, WWE back then was interested in him. This is shit I heard like back then. And who fucking knows? But they were interested in him, but he wow, I called it Kazarian. Yeah, it just seemed like the right. You go from Macklin to Kazarian, like it's just his legacy. He's like a legacy guy to have on the history books of this title. And then whoever he passes it off to, it'll make them or we'll get a three-way maybe at Bound for Glory as well with Messias. The thing with Messias though is like when he was Muertes, I think WWE was interested in him, but the Lucha Underground contracts fucked him. Is what the point I was trying to make before. It fucked a lot of people. Unless you're like Rey Mysterio, you have good lawyers and representation, and they fucking, you know, he wrestled everywhere while also being on that show and dying on that show. JBL's clothesline, yeah, I'm all about the lariat. That's one of my signature moves for my fucking guy on 2K and shit. I use the fucking clothesline from hell. That's the coolest shit ever. Yeah, I'm all about like lariats, power bombs, DDT, and then like the signatures are all moves that like the DDT, the pile driver, you dump them on their fucking head. And I like power bombs and suplexes, like that kind of shit. I loved Mike Awesome. I was a fucking big Mike Awesome mark. He's another what if. God damn, was he cool at one point in time. And then WWE was like, oh, he's a jobber with Lance Storm in a Canadian thing, even though I don't think Mike Awesome was Canadian. I think they started that in WCW, though. Fuck yeah, dude. Kazarian with the title. That's awesome. Fat Chick Thriller. Dun, dun, dun. Cat Scratch Fever. Okay, on to our main event. I assume this shit will be done by 10 o'clock. Not to call it shit, but you guys know what I'm saying, so. Yeah, and guys, check out my Drew breakdown, or just me telling you guys basically what was up, you know? And that's also why Dave Meltzer was all like, oh, fucking the match might be on the card, it might not be. For some reason, the fucking announcement got pushed back to after WrestlePalooza. They were going to announce Drew was in that movie before. But when it was after, I was convinced. I was like, oh, they're going to put the strap on him, man, because Henry Cavill got that fucking injury. And the Highlander movie is going to start production like next year now. And I hope he crushes it in Highlander, dude. Yeah, the X division, man. I could see them going with the whole Rascals thing I was pitching, but I just think Slater, you're just building him up. Like, he's your guy. This is the guy that they're like, you know, Slater is the face of X division. Like, he's the future of what it is. Now, Myron Reed, if you want to talk about X division, like a guy with size who's doing crazy shit, but can also wrestle WWE guys fresh when they leave WWE and shit, or like AEW guys. Like, he's wrestling all the guys who aren't in AEW or WWE. Basically, you wrestle him, and it's like you could say he's that dude who got skipped over, man, who never got the shine. Like, so I'm glad TNA got him, and maybe they put it on him. I could see them running with the whole like Bound for Glory. You could have a four-way. You could have Wesley, Wentz, Miguel, and Reed in a four-way for the fucking X division. That could work too. But I don't know if Myron Reed is. I don't know. They might be just like, no, we're gonna put Leon Slater over. Like, he's our guy, and I wouldn't be mad at that at all. Like, line him up, he knocks him down, you know? Takeshita Sheamus. My God, who said that? Russell. Man, could you imagine Takeshita right now against like Sheamus, Walter, or like Gunther? Just name the list of names, man. Miro, fucking Zayn. You know, all the guys in WWE. Fuck, that would be cool. Fucking Penta, all these guys. Reed was wrestling YouTubers in Wrestling Revolver. Man, he drew like he wrestled Mustafa Ali in Wrestling Revolver, and fucking they drew people, man. Like he's the Hog champion, I think, right now as well. HOG champion. I think he might have dropped it, but and see this match they're gonna do. See TNA smart again. These guys are gonna do like you're gonna be like, what the fuck? This will be like the most AEW shit ever, but they saved it for the end. And the rest of the show was just competent wrestling. X Division, okay, there's no limits. You know? The division not defined by weight limits or whatever, but defined by what you can do or however you pitch it, right? So we're going to see all that. But I'm not burnt out from seeing that all fucking night. So I'm actually looking forward to this. And this Leon Slater, he loves Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy's like his... Leon Slater is legit. He's like Javon Evans mixed with Jeff Hardy. You get fucking Leon Slater. That's pretty much what it is when you come to think about it, right? Because he's real bouncy, but he just loves Jeff and takes a lot of his mannerisms and inspiration from him, you know? Takes his shit to the other level, like the Swanton 450 and shit. That's like Javon taking the cutter and like hitting the ceiling on his way down. You know what I mean? He just takes some shit, elevates it. But Javon's like his own guy, you know? He's like a unique guy, whereas Slater is clearly emulating Jeff Hardy to some degree, right? With his gear and everything, his mannerisms. $1,000% the point, Phil. It's not the whole show. Boom. Exactly. That's why we're locked in. 200 watching. Thanks, you guys. If you're on X, come over to YouTube, subscribe. I've been drinking beers. This show's been fun, I guess. We're just watching TNA. We did some news earlier. Check it out. And tomorrow, same live show, usual time, PWT late night. And we will make fun of Dave. We're going to make fun of Dave. It won't be late night. I think it'll be a bit earlier, just considering when NXT starts. So yeah, I'll be on like 6 Eastern, 6:30 Eastern, 6:15 Eastern, right around there, okay? And we'll be making fun of Dave before NXT starts. It's going to be the best. It'll be great. It'll be great. Round of applause for the PWT universe being here tonight. See, both of these guys have size. Like, Slater's not a small kid, man. Yeah, dude, Myron Reed main eventing TNA. Fucking A. Myron Reed, former PWT guest. As if that's an accolade. It should be. I don't let anyone on this show. Headlock takeover. Here we go. Oh, kip up. Headlock takeover. Head scissor, kip up. Okay. Yeah, I think this will be like a making Slater moment. Like Reed's kind of sunning him, you know? Just going for those Booker fucking Harlem kicks, those side kicks. Yeah, this is like this is sort of the image I was trying to paint. Like Reed is that dude. Like he's like he got skipped over. I feel like really. You guys get what I'm saying? Like he just for some reason didn't get picked up by TNA the way the other Rascals did. He didn't get picked up by NXT the way MSK did. But he's the guy that like when Mustafa Ali leaves, he wrestles him. You know, when Nemeth leaves, he fucking wrestles him. Like everyone wrestles Reed. And he's just a dude that for fucking some reason, like the business, he just got skipped, you know? Slater's like the next up, but Reed, like all Slater shit, Reed was doing that, you know? I've pointed this out on the show, but like MJF's bit, like that over the top cutter, that was Reed, you know? He was doing that. Fucking MJF bit that. Oh yeah, nice bottom rope springboard drop kick. So this will be like another like crowning, like Slater's the future of TNA. They look at him that way. So, you know, end a victory road with him on top. TNA's done such a great job of like this is like it's their BPLE, but it still feels important, and they got 2K people in the building, and the crowd's hot, like been hot for them the whole night, and they're gonna give him a crowning moment. BFG, you're gonna see like the main names standing tall at the end of the show or whatever the fuck. Leon Slater. Crowd get hot for Leon. Nick Wayne. Yeah, Nick Wayne, he fucking he's good. Nick Wayne's good, bro. He's not shit, you know? Like he's not, man. It's just a matter of like and what do I mean by good? Like, oh, is he good on TV and shit? Fuck no. You know, like no. But like where he's at for his age, he is a guy that is like ahead of his time a little bit, or like ahead of his time, not in like the way he's innovated shit, but his like where his experience feels it is compared to like his age is what I mean by that. Ahead of his age, I guess. I don't know. This is what I'm trying to say though. He really needs an NXT, man. Like AEW just did him such a disservice, I feel like. Such a disservice. But luckily for him, though, he can always still go to NXT. Like that won't be off the table. He's got a decade plus of that still being on the table, right? So how old is he? Like 20 or 21 or something right now. He's got like, you know, he's got fucking 8 years if he wants to go to NXT still to figure out if he wants to. or if they take him, you know. And this ref doing a great job, right? Like shoulders aren't entirely down. Don't start counting. Reed with the kicks. Boom, caught him. Reed out here fucking Tajiri kung fu fighting, motherfuckers. See his shoulders up. Nick Wayne and Hook have the same problem. They're going to hit a glass ceiling because they won't improve. They say, yeah, Hook needs NXT like real bad. To the point where Hook cringes me out now. I don't even. He just his fucking promos cringe me. Oh, side kick. Oh, low kick. Oh, here we go. See, Enziguri. Taking their time to get there. Oh shit! Slingshot bomb. That was like a slingshot backdrop bomb. I don't even know. And it's the pacing, though, too, man. They did that crazy shit. Now let's slow it up. Top guy speed. They both get it. I'm so glad TNA's running with Reed. I'm so fucking glad. Oh, what is this? Like an F5, a Drake? Oh, no. Oh, he hot-shotted him. Myron Reed went for like a tornado draping facebuster. Oh, the kip up again. Caught him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a fucking tornado bomb right there. Kick out. It's like a fucking tornado bomb. That was sick. Slater taking his time getting to the top rope, not rushing anything. We're in no rush. Ducks out. Oh, kick. Oh, big boot. Here we go. Slater pumping the crowd up. Oh, man, he cleared. He just cleared Reed. Holy shit. Holy shit is right. Oh, that Harlem sidekick. Oh, just the roll up. Oh shit, roll through. Oh, to the outside, the suplex to the outside. Oh shit, Slater. Oh, twisting cutter. The Slumdog Millionaire. Oh my god, dude. That spot was fucking nuts. Yeah, chat's popping. This is awesome. This is awesome. That was fucking amazing.
Oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Damn, that was awesome. Dave's just not even watching this show. See? Oh, the over-the-top cutter. Damn. $450 off the springboard. Pin him. Oh, Slater kicks out. Come on. Yeah, it's flippy, but unlike anything else on the show tonight, exactly. That's why they saved this for now, because you'd be burnt out after seeing that. That over-the-top cutter was fucking insane. MJF bit that shit and hurt himself at All In. Oh. Oh, the kip up again. He always does that. Oh, the cutter. The cutter. It's the smoothness, but then look at Reed's facials and he's still selling and shit. That's why he's so good. I'm telling you. Been hyping him for a while. Ben had him on the show a long ass fucking time ago trying to hype him up. I fucking love this dude. Oh, twisting fucking suplex. Like that's both guys. Here we go. 450 Swanton. Oh, that move is so cool. It's over. Beat him. I mean, perfectly fucking paced and time match too. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so you just gotta like have it's gotta be like Reed suns him a bit, but then Slater just pulls it off like almost like a passing of a torch in a way. And Reed ain't old either. Like I'm talking like he was passed by, but like, dude, he is not that old at all. It's just he was like innovating. He just gets it, you know. He's just been innovating and doing shit on the indies like people don't see the shit he's been doing, you know. So it just doesn't get like the praise. If it was like early 2000s Ring of Honor, they'd be like the GOAT, you know. Well, he calls himself the GOAT for that fucking reason, you know. I might have to go to Bound for Glory and LOL. You should. You fucking should. I'm gonna need a 2 of this match soon. Run it back. Yeah, for real. Run this shit back. Over under on Dave calling people hypocrites for liking the style match. Man, Dave didn't even watch this. If this same match happened in AEW, he'd be like, 7 stars. 100%. Yeah, see, it's all respect and shit. It's like a... Yeah, and the commentary saying it. I want to see it again. Me too. I think that was just a taste. And there's Carlos thanking Myron. That's a good sign. Hopefully he's around. Like, hopefully they look at him as like, you know, okay, Morella's coming out. Santino Marella. So Marella just putting him over huge. Damn. It's a super match, Brian. Dude.
And
Crowd pops. Yeah, BFG, man. Javon and Slater. That is going to go fucking hard. That's going to go crazy. Yeah, man. That match is going to go crazy. And then Slater like kissing the mat, holding it down for TNA. Dude, I would go to BFG. Sassy Girl, I'm definitely going to get. Yeah, Sassy Girl, I'm definitely going to get a ticket for Bound for Glory. Yeah, you fucking better. I mean, Jesus, you're going to get to see Slater versus fucking Javon. Wow, man. How about a round of applause for Victory Road? Come on. That was awesome. Yeah, I mean, so at BFG, we already know that we're getting what are we getting? We're going to get the Dudleys and the Hardys in a table match, and we're going to get Indy Hartwell versus Kalani Jordan, and we're going to get right there Slater versus Javon Evans for the X Division title. I mean, come the fuck on. We're going live whatever day it is, Bound for Glory. That's going to be unreal. Let's take a look quickly. Tomorrow, guys, I will be live like same time as usual. Well, actually, no, I keep saying that, but it might be a little earlier because we're going to make fun of Dave. Then we're going to watch NXT No Mercy. So, I think we didn't see like a bunch of NXT people, of course, because like you got to ship them off to Edmonton, but like I think we could see at this No Mercy a bunch of TNA people invade again. I think that's very well a possibility. Especially all things considered. So yeah, Obafemi versus Saints. I could see Saints finally being the guy to dethrone Oba, but with the looming presence of like TNA people around, I don't think the title will switch hands quite yet. I could see Oba hanging on to it again. JC Jane versus Lola. I could see Lola winning that title for sure. I'll give picks tomorrow, but Paige versus Tavion. Paige is going to win that. Ruka versus what's her name? She's like this new girl, Lainey Reed or whatever. Or did I just botch her name? When it comes to her, I think it's Lainey Reed, right? I'm gonna say that Soul defeats her, okay? But it'll be like a coming out party for Lainey. You know what I mean? What else do we have here? Javon will be taking on Briggs. I could see. Well, no, I think Javon will get the W in this one. Although I think they are trying to position. Well, Does he take a loss after being like, hey, I'm going to fucking challenge for the X Division title? You know, I don't know. We'll see. Compelling, no less. And then we have the rivalry, Blake Monroe and Jordan Grace. And I've been posing this question since the invasion stuff has began. What side is Jordan Grace and Joe Hendry really on? The truth is out there. I want to thank you all for being here tonight. Round of applause to the PWT universe. Thank you, everybody. Make sure you're tuned in tomorrow, okay? It'll be like a regular show. This is just a run-in out of nowhere. We're watching Victory Road and hanging out. I'm going to take off. I appreciate you all. God bless you all. Peace and love. I will see you in the Upside Down. I will see you.
Beep 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 Candy flipping sharks and grass. I'm your boss, you can kiss my ass. You're not getting what you want from me. I'm a beef wizard, young, wild, and free. I'm typing shit really fast. Not an icon in a Wakanda class. Power sliding in my Chevrolet. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. Beep beep beep, I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. Beep beep. I'm a beep wizard, get out of my way. Beep 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 beep. I'm a beep wizard, get out of my way. Beep 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 wizard, get out of my way. Beep 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 wizard, get out of my way. Beep beep. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. Beep 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 beep. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. Beep 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 beep. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. Beep 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 beep. I'm a beef wizard, get out of my way. Beep 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 beep. I'm a beef wizard, get beep 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 beep.
You know, some people say it's tough being a big show, but I got to tell you,